go! Are you ready? It's Solid 10 D&D. Let's play. 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 It's Solid 10 D&D. Solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's Solid 10 D&D.
Greetings and welcome to Solid 10 D&D. I am John and will be your Dungeon Master for this wonderful Oons Day. The cameras are not right. There we go, a little lean. Let me get everything lined up here a little better. A little zealous with the button. We'll get it all fixed up later. Tonight we resume Chronicles of the Nildor and the Lost Tomes with session 58. I'm joined by the Solid 10 cast, Roddy playing Dante, Fallout as Harding, Bug as Nemea, and Hallowed. Well, I guess we'll find out. How are you guys doing this evening?
Man,
Amazing.
best.
Here.
I gotta fix the
Hey,
cameras. You
Chris.
guys talk more.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Blah blah blah. Hi.
I'm here, sleepy but present. We'll see how the brain cell works tonight.
We're all fucked.
It'll be great. It'll be fantastic. Y'all will do great. I'm just here for moral support.
Yeah,
You can do it.
Okay. Okay, guy. Okay, guy.
Yep.
Hey, what's up, Blue?
We
Okay.
all have our moral support.
Hey, Karate Kid.
moral
What's up?
support.
Welcome. All right, I think
Hey!
how the cameras look. How's the sound? Before I get into just talking a lot, everybody look good. Sound good? Out there in the internet.
Looking exquisite, scrumptious.
Sounds good.
From delicious.
Awesome. Right on. Okay. So before we get into it, let me get through some announcements. We are working on getting a custom set of Solid 10 D&D dice made and are currently in the fundraising process to get that going. Donations can be sent through our website, LinkedIn chat, which I should put in there. There it is. Any donations over $10 or more will receive a discount on your very own set. I bet you do sound amazing, Blue. There are a lot of fun things available on our website, both free and to members. In the past few weeks, I've updated some of our memberships. They're available for any budget. You can watch our main campaign sessions for free, listen to music, the one-shots, watch backstories. There's all kinds of fun stuff on there. You can find our merch, but Bug will talk about that later. All of our socials are also linked there. If you haven't checked those out, we post memes and clips of us made by you guys a couple times a week. Be sure to type in !clip to make some clips. We use those for our socials and also for things to talk about on our other show, which we've yet to really kick off. We need to kick that off at some point. Solid 10 Table Talks, where we do a deep dive into the session. I think this would be a great one to do that. So be sure to make lots of clips for questions and things, just stuff you want to talk about. Play them, talk about them. Let's see, what else do I have here? I'm working on getting our backlog of sessions where the audio is decent into podcast form, which you can now listen to on Spotify. I think there are 3 there starting at session 40. The audio is decent. I'm working on it. You can access those with a Torchbearer membership, which is free for the first month. It's $1 a month after that. And it's also available to all the higher tiers. If you'd like to play some Solid 10 D&D with us, there are lots of different ways to play. Check that out also on our website, linked in chat above. If one of you guys would pin that for me, just to link at the website. Let's see. We have a one-shot coming up. I changed the date today, so my notes are wrong. I didn't update it there. Pretty sure it's planned for April 12th. That's a Saturday at 3 p.m. If you'd like to play, please apply. If you've already played with us or applied in the past and want to play, just reach out in our Discord. There's a whole forums thing there for that. It's a great community, really chill. Just if you got a question, throw it out there. Someone will answer it for you. The giveaway entries are open. We'll be spinning the wheel in the coming weeks. I'm not sure if we're going to do it during the one-shot or during our affiliate anniversary. They're pretty close together, so I'm not sure. We'll let you know when that's going to be. So be sure to use your channel points to enter. It's 10 oons. The dice gods are with you. You can roll a solid 10 on the d20 dice roller. You can gain one additional entry per stream. Man, that's hard to say. Every time. Also, if we hit our subscriber or bits goal, we will give away one item from our shop. We'll run a poll to see which item you guys would like. We'll run it through the Twitch gifting, which Bug will talk about in a minute. You have to be present. It runs for 3 minutes. You just have to type in !enter. It's pretty simple. Just gotta be hanging out and watching. Bug. Hi there. You awake?
I mean, we'll see.
Enough? Yeah, you're awake enough. We'll
Yeah.
see. Tell us what's up with our loot, and what is Twitch gifting?
All right, guys. Since our last session, we launched the new T-shirts, the Mimic Enthusiasts and the Natural One Survivors Club. That Natural One Survivors Club's one that I need because my dice hated me last session. But they're really cute designs, really cool designs, some fun colors. We have a green, a red, a yellow. You can also get it in the classic black. So those are some fun.
I got an
new
email
designs.
today. Apparently, they're out of purple shirts. I really like the purple with the green mind goblin on it. They're out of purple.
Out of purple.
Out of purple.
And why he purple?
Mind goblin these purple shirts. Apparently.
Nuts.
As mentioned, we have the Mind Goblin, just not in purple. You can get it in black, green, and gray. And it's a really cool design. It's from our Oops All Goblins one shot that was actually with Hollowed here and Fallout. They were a part of that as well. It's a lot of fun. If you haven't caught it, go catch it at a later time. Stay here and enjoy this chaos, because we'll see how tonight goes. You can also still get the ball cap, the cast favorite pick of the hoodie with the logo, a beanie, a cup, anything just like that. Just go check it out. I pinned that link in the chat, so you should be able to just hop on over and check it out real quick fast. In addition to this, there is something called Twitch gifting. On certain special promo items, you can click on it while we're live, and it will have a button underneath by to gift to chat or Twitch gifting. You click on it, and everything okay? You made a face.
Me? Oh no, I'm doing my own thing. You go on, do your thing. You're doing
Okay,
great. You're doing great.
I was like, oh no, I did a thing wrong.
No, I'm looking at other stuff. I got other stuff going on. You're good. Go ahead.
Okay. Still on the cast favorite premium solid 10 hoodie that has the logo over the heart. You can add to cart, and underneath it says gift to Twitch chat. You can click on it and you can gift it to a friend here in the chat. So if you have someone you want to share some love with, just click on it and it'll send it to them. But only while we're live. So if you're in the spirit of giving, give some love. Give some solid 10 love. Check it out. And like Mr. DM said, that giveaway is also going to take advantage of that as well. So yeah, I hope I did that correctly. My brain feels like mushed peas. Back to you.
You're mush peas and I'm mashed potatoes. Right on.
Driving the bus.
I hope not.
I'm driving the bus.
Oh, tonight's gonna be interesting. Usually, just kind of free-for-all chat before we get going. It's usually we do 2 sessions back to back, have an off week, and then do 2 sessions. It's usually the second one where we're just fucking off the rails with some bullshit. So here we are. It's gonna be. I'm excited.
Godspeed, soldiers.
You guys have anything else you want to talk about before we get going? Hallowed. Give your
Yes, sir.
your channel and what you do a little promo before we get going, because I know you talk
Awesome.
about your stuff a little bit. Yeah.
So you can find me at Halo RPG on just about everything, including Twitch, Patreon, YouTube. I do a lot of map making and content assets for tabletop games. We have a actual play that we've now are playing on Tuesdays at 7:30 Pacific, 10:30 Eastern. We've gone through second session. Half the party almost died last week, but fortunately they didn't, so they leveled up to level 2. And Richard will appreciate that. So session 3 scheduled for Tuesday, where they will likely not get killed in one hit from the pirate captain. But
Yeah.
if you want awesome premium maps, if you want overlays, do all that stuff, check everything out at Hollowed RPG. Thanks, John.
Yeah, right on. I mean, we got to promote each other, share that D&D love. That's kind of what we're all here doing. We're all playing some D&D. It's kind of what We've got a little ad now with a lot of our friends that you probably saw at the intro or you'll see during the breaks. Just check them out. All just beautiful, amazing people. Lots of good content out there for D&D. Are you guys ready?
I'm not ready.
Yep.
I'm harding. Harding her.
Somebody hit it.
Don't
We haven't
forget
even
your
started.
accent.
We haven't even started playing yet. Someone hit the button.
We haven't started
Better
playing, so
question
don't
is-
need an accent.
I
I
guess
think the
that's
better
true.
question is, Mr. DM, are you ready?
Am I ever really ready for this?
Oh.
I'm always like, I need to pull my notes up. How do you know it's not just a blank doc? And I'm just like,
know you.
Then flip a coin.
why flip a coin? I've got all these dice around me. So enjoy the new theme. I worked tirelessly on it. Let's get back into some Solid 10 D&D. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Serious. Last we left the Nildoran. After slaying the ancient white dragon, you regrouped in the chapel above, planning your next steps, writing in your tomes, and searching for anything that might guide your path. Dante uncovered a few insights from the Gilded Tome before you all made your way back down, hoping to find the dragon horde. As you entered the temple below, the dragon's corpse lay sprawled across the stone, blood pooling and dripping into the chasm below. Unsure of how deep it went, Nim polymorphed into a giant owl, attempting to fly the party down and failing. And then just decided to fly ahead. While Dante and Harding secured a rope to an immovable rod and climbed down. Though Harding made sure it was difficult for Dante. As one does. At the bottom. That was pretty funny. At the bottom, you explored the caverns, finding the dragon's lair, or so you thought, with several petrified figures. Likely trophies of the beholder Maloculus. A side chamber held treasure, but a trapped chest sent part of the tunnel collapsing, trapping you in. Harding. Yeah, you just I'm gonna look in the chest. Anyway, while gathering coins, Dante grabbed one that refused to let go, revealing itself to be a mimic. After dealing with it, Harding tested her newly acquired horn. Blowing that shit in the tunnels. Nim used a spell scroll that she found to clear the passage, kind of to move the stone to go back the way that they that you came. On your way back, with all the noise of the collapsing cavern and the horn parting, you were swarmed by spiders. But you guys just eviscerated them, just completely. So Nim spell was still running from the spell scroll. The shapestone, some kind of homebrew thing. She could move the rocks, and she made steps back up through the chasm. It took about an hour, doing some earthbending
Yes.
to get back up. Upon reaching the top, you still had to climb more stairs from the subterranean temple back up to the chapel. To find Francis still laying on a pew, recovering in pain. Nim, I think you left him a note, and I don't think you said what it said. It's recorded somewhere, maybe, I don't know. But you all decided that it was time to go, so you went out and restocked your supplies. You may have rested, I'm not sure, because it was afternoon at that point.
We
But-
did rest.
Took a long rest. You slept the night. Did some shopping, took a long rest, and then left the next morning. Okay. So the next morning you set off south towards Lastland. This road is familiar to Nemea. But this time, she walked it. Last time, she and her former compatriots, I guess is the best way to put it, were riding in a carriage. So, I think when we ended last session, you'd traveled a day, you'd rested, and you were traveling again. That's kind of where we left off. That's where we'll pick back up. Since you're traveling on the second day, late afternoon already, the sun begins to fade. And you round a curve, your voice is ahead. Still a little too far to make out what they're saying, even though you can tell that the voices are a bit raised. So now let's cut to the voices. Hal. Snow drifts around you. The wind is cutting through the trees, howling low between the trunks. The road is a little more than a frozen stretch of mud and slush. Your boots are sinking slightly with every step, but the real problem isn't the cold. It's the 6 figures circling you, their postures loose but practiced, hands never straying far from their weapons. They're dressed in patchwork leathers, cloaks worn thin from years of use. Their eyes are sharp, watching your every move. One of them chuckles under his breath. He cracks his knuckles. There's no immediate violence, but the air is thick with the promise of it. At the front of the group, a broad-shouldered man. Work machines. A broad-shouldered man steps forward, his boots squelching in the half-frozen muck. He's built like a brawler, thick arms, and heavy fists. A grin that doesn't quite reach his eyes. Kind of rolls his neck and lets out a slow breath. It curls in the cold air. Well now, what have we here? Hey, every day we get a bit of music on the road. You lost, Songbird? You just looking for your last tune?
I'm on my way down the road. I can play you something. Can I play something for you? Name your tune. Anything you want.
Kind of looks back at the rest of his crew, and they're kind of like... There's one guy that's like, play one about cutting trees down.
I will, with practice graced, swing his lute off his back and strike a chord. Okay, you asked for it. But first, perhaps you would like to dance with my sword here. And Hal will take out his short sword and it'll hang in the air for a moment. And then he'll strum his first chord and it'll start dancing. And so Hal will continue to play his lute about chopping down some trees, while his dancing sword dances around him and moves ever closer to the group and then starts dancing around the guy who asked for the tune.
He kind of watches the sword dance around him. Just play the song. And it's actually a pretty common song throughout the land. It's called the Timberman song. You've heard it in lots of different taverns. I'll actually send it to you. You haven't heard it before. So you know it, and you're playing it quite well. So the leader of this group is kind of watching. That's not the one I'm going for. He's watching the sword dance around. As you play the song. I think that was better. Kind of looks at you. Still keep his eyes tracking the sword. See, me and the lads, yeah, we keep watch on the road. Lots of nasty types lurking about. Folks who don't take kindly to travelers, especially ones carrying nice things. Now, we ain't unreasonable. Show a bit of goodwill, make it worth our while, and you could be on your way, no fuss.
Okay. Some say my songs are priceless, so I will give it to you for a price. What is your fee?
Well, it depends on what you've got.
Is it like 1 gold, 5 gold, 10 gold, 5 silver, 2 electrum? Maybe something like that.
Like I said, it depends on what you've got.
I don't have much. I have my music and have my boots, and boy, do I hate camping. These roads are just terrible, but since the circles no longer work, I can't go from place to place, so maybe, you know, I will only charge you like 2 gold for my song.
Wait, you asking us for gold?
Sure,
No.
my songs are priceless.
No. You've got to pay us. And we'll let you go. Right.
All right. Well, I only have like my dirty clothes, my dirty boots, my loot, my dashing, handsome features, and my long, wavy hair. But I don't have much more than that. I have to eat on the road. No, I can just figure. And Hal starts talking to himself. I figure I can get to the next tavern. Where's the next tavern that you know of? Perhaps I can get room and board at the next tavern, and then I could get breakfast, lunch, dinner, and breakfast again. If it depends on, I'm brought to Caroline, so that's not going to work. So, yeah, where is the next tavern? Certainly, you don't stay out in these conditions. It's just too cold, and a gentleman like you would not stay something like this, right?
as you're talking to yourself, he kind of cuts his eyes. He's still watching your sword dance around, because I imagine you're still probably strumming your lute a bit as the sword dances. He's still kind of, his eyes are still tracking it. Well, the nearest tavern is in Whitemaw. That's the way you're coming from, right? I
No, I have
guess
to go that road. Down the road that way.
I guess there's one in I guess there's one in Lastland. Accent's going bananas. But he kind of looks over his shoulder and he talks quietly. Can't really hear what he's saying to the guys behind him, and they're kind of like. At this point, the rest of you have kind of rounded this corner. You can see clearly that there is a man surrounded. You're probably... not sure how far off you are. You should pull up your maps.
Pardon me. I'm very excited.
So let me go ahead and just switch over
And
to
Nim's
a,
awake.
to a visual.
So nonchalant. Just a chill guy.
Cool energy drinks in and a nap. I'm great. I'm fantastic.
That's the wrong button. I hit the wrong
Hey,
button, guys. I'm so
Steven.
sorry. I'm having trouble with the buttons. Bam. Apparently the map is timed out. Apparently I have to
It
hit
put
start.
itself in that map.
Gotta hit start session too. There we go. Get a good visual of what's going on here. Alright, so what are you guys doing?
So we all see this.
It's probably 70 feet off. You hear raised voices, and you see a man surrounded by a bunch of dirty guys. It doesn't take a lot to put together kind of what's going on here.
This look about like the same place where in the past thing went down.
Yeah, it kind of does.
Okay.
It's the same map, yeah.
I figured.
It's the same road.
I'm gonna look to Dante and Harding. What do we think? Do we want to get involved?
I think the one dancing around all I really like with his sword, I think he's about to get fucked up.
I
Do we want to
haven't
make
had any
ourselves
really
known?
good action in a few days. Why not? Let's have some fun.
We just fought a dragon, Dante. What do you mean we haven't had action?
Gonna turn around. I'm gonna cast thaumaturgy to boom my voice. Say, ahoy there!
The random guys kind of turn and look. Draw their weapons. But they don't really say anything.
Harding has her sword ready, and she's just kind of like behind Nim, all menacingly.
Nim has her hands up, and just as a little flavor, on the adventures, Nim has changed her appearance. She is back in her normal traveling attire with the buckles and the black and all the things, but it's just a little bit more warm is the way it looks. She has her hands up. empty. Have anything in them. And using thaumaturgy still to make her voice louder. Just passing through.
My bandmates. See, that's one with their hand up. That's the singer. It makes a lot of noise, and then her hands make a lot of lights. So don't get too close. Voice is very beautiful and loud.
Roll a deception check.
All right.
First roll. Hell yeah. Here we go.
I have advantage on deception checks and expertise. Is that right? No, just regular roll, but I do have expert. Regular roll. That is a 14 on the dice plus 12, 26.
Jesus.
Yep.
I mean, Eros.
What does this Jesus you talk about?
Kind of squints at you like, all right then, so you're not carrying much, so your bandmates have your gold done. All right. They look like they've got some nice things.
They probably have some gold. But you should ask him to play, and he'll look towards the guy that asked for that one song. You should ask them to play that one song. It goes, and he'll say thunder, and I want to cast Thunderstep at 5th level.
Oh.
Oh shit! All right, so tell me about Thunderstep.
So I get to, or no, Thunderwave. Excuse me.
Thunderwave.
Cast
Gotcha.
Thunderwave. Force sweeps out from you. Each creature in a pitch of a cube originating from you makes a Constitution save. Creature takes 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet away. On a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage.
How big of a cube?
In addition, unsecure. Say again?
How big of a cube did you say?
It is 15 feet from me.
So 30 foot radius cube, pretty much.
30-foot diameter. Yep.
So that'll catch all of them. I imagine they have to make a save.
And DC 16 con save.
Right on. So I'm going to roll the leaders first. That's a 7. And I'm just going to roll the brigands all together to speed things up a little bit. And that's actually better. That's a 14.
Still a fail.
Okay, so everybody fails.
All right. I'm going to push the button since that's too many d8s. 68. 29 points of damage, and they're all pushed away 10 feet.
29 points of damage. No.
And a loud thunderous boom echoes for 300 feet.
So
And then Hal will start playing Thunderstruck.
as everyone's blasted away, the brigands, they just okay, let me click the start combat button.
Did you just one shot? Bow, 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 bow.
These brigands are pretty much just normal dudes, and you just murdered them all in one move. Their lifeless bodies ragdolling and kind of just flying through the air, landing lifeless in the snow, just with a as they land. The leader lands. Take his damage.
As this happens, Nim is gonna like step back, kind of like into Harding, and be like, I think we want to be his friend.
I think his booming voice is louder than yours.
Harding's like, what? My head's banging.
Answer it.
Fuck you, Dante.
Oh, you heard that.
So, the leader stands back up, brushes the snow off of himself, And he reaches into his pouch. Takes a swig of a potion.
Oh, dang it.
Alright, Ben. That's how it's going to be. Let's fucking go. I need everyone to roll initiative. I need better music. I don't have better music for this. I'm so unprepared. Alright, so I'm gonna need you guys to tell me what you got. I'm gonna roll this real quick. Math and numbers. I'm not ready for math. Okay, Dante, what you got?
$13.
Alright, so go ahead and move your 10 feet. Hal, what you got?
I have a 12.
12. Harding?
Crap.
That's a 14.
14, alright. Nemia?
Yeah, 14 as well.
14 as well. So you guys will be acting at the same time. Alright.
Fucking soul side.
All
At the
tough,
top of-
Dante's map screwed up. It won't move.
Won't move.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, hold on. There we go.
Alright, so while you get that worked out, at the top of round 1, the leader, you never learned his name, but it's there on the map. It's going to, let's see, what is this guy gonna do? He's gonna draw a scimitar. He's gonna draw his dagger. And he is pissed. He's gonna take 2 quick steps forward. Hal. He's gonna strike out with his scimitar. That is a 17.
17 hits.
He swings it through the air. It slices across, jumping off of your armor a little bit, slicing through a little bit, doing 6 points of slicing damage. As he completes the swing, he's going to bring it back again. The offhand. And that is a 14.
14 still hits.
And he catch you again. It's in the same spot. So he's carved a little X in your armor, kind of where it just folds open, peeling, and a little bit of blood dribbles out. So total, that's 12 points of damage. And once he finishes the offhand swing with his dagger, he's going to jab forward, try to stab at you. That's a 7.
7 misses. Just barely.
This point, you're like, you took the second one as it kind of sliced through your armor a little bit. But you're ready for the third, and you kind of dodge to the side. So he jabs out at you. That's all he's got. He's gonna stand there glowering. Next up is Nim. Nim, you and Harding are kind of acting on the same turn. Same time, so what you got?
I'm gonna, bump my elbow into Harding. Go time. And I'm going to walk forward, and as I do, I'm gonna look at Dante and say, it's time for a walk.
Yeah.
30? Did I do that math correctly? I think I did that math correctly. Yeah. Okay. Alright. I'll go there. Do I have a clear shot on him?
Oh yeah, there's nothing. It's just snow.
Alright.
Let me move everyone into squares here, just to make it a little easier. I'll even move the dead guys. What you can't see.
I will take my dagger out of my belt and do a little bit of a flourish since we're showing off. And I will take my dagger and wrap it around and drag my hand down the blade as fire begins to envelop around the blade. And I will shoot a firebolt off to him.
Purple flames appear on the tip of your dagger as they through the cold air, singeing the snow, just kind of bits of steam flying off as it flies through the air. What's the number? A 1? As it flies through the air, singeing the snow that's falling around you, it flies directly between this apparent bard and the enemy, just right between them, just like right past their noses, just bright purple flame, like slow-mo, like, oh god. As it disappears off in the trees, just kind of insultingly.
I was gonna say, that was a warning shot. Next time I won't miss. And
Oh, sure it was. Yeah, you think you're fancy. All right. What else you
I
got?
would like to use 2 of my sorcery points to cast Quicken Spell and cast it again. Alright.
Is that an action spell?
Huh?
Is that an action?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, yeah, you can
It's,
cast it.
it's an action spell.
Okay.
Okay. I use it to cast the Firebolt again, to the same motion. This time a little bit more emphasized, as I am eyeing him down. And that is going to be a 19.
A
hit.
19 will hit.
Yeah.
Flies off the tip of your dagger. He's still like mid talking shit, like, oh yeah, sure it was warning shot, and it's like this purple's growing towards him.
Points of fire damage.
Just hits him directly in the forehead, just kind of burns around, singeing a bit of his hair and his eyebrows. He's like,
And she will do the Nildoran salute. And the flourish hand. And I will pass the turn.
all right, you purple fuck, you gonna pay for that. He looks at
Seems
Hal
like
and
you'll
he's
be
like, I'm
paying
not done with
decent
you,
enough."
but I've got to deal with that. Parting, while all this is happening, you are also in motion. What are you doing?
I should have asked this question earlier. My flying boots, is that an action to use it, and does that take up like all of my walking?
It's a great question. I did not do my research. Let me get flashbanged
Yeah.
by this other screen real quick while I look at it.
Because I tried looking and there wasn't a lot. It's like, hey, you're gonna fly and shit. That's cool. Go figure.
Go fly in a car.
So, from reading this raw, basically you can just decide to use them whenever. You can fly as much as you can walk, which is 30 feet.
But I can't do that doesn't give me like 60 feet of movement potentially. It's just still 30.
No.
Okay, that's what I
Total,
need.
total movement's still 30, but you can fly for 30. So you could run
And
20.
it's like a free action.
As far as it's written, it doesn't say anything about bonus action. It's not like Boots of Speed where you actually have to use something and click your heels or whatever.
All right.
Basically, you can just
Oh,
fly whenever.
why? Cool. Unfortunately, I'm still gonna be 10 feet off when I'm done. But, however, for dramatic flair, so I'm gonna go ahead and do my bonus action. I'm going to use Misty Step, and I'm going to move up the 30 feet. So that's gonna be like right in there. And then I'm going to have my sword out, and I'm going to use my other 30 feet of movement.
Oh.
What?
No, I'm ready. Go.
Uh,
I'm excited for what you're gonna do.
hold on. Another thought. Is my 2 actions in a turn just for attack?
Yes.
Okay, I don't mean to sound like that. Okay, so I'm still like 10 feet off from this dude. But I'm gonna have my sword drawn and like Harding's face hardens. And she's gonna be like, what? What did you say about her? Come again? This time in my ear?
Okay, so like this tiny ball of flames flies past and he starts talking shit and like he sees this gigantic fucking gray woman disappear and reappear a lot closer. He looks back over at the purple woman as the flames just kind of hit him in the face and he's like start talking shit again like you're gonna pay for that. I'm like not done with you, looking at the bard. But then there's this just 7 foot tall, half-orc fucking woman, like,
Muscle mommy.
leering at him, like, just out of reach, like, I'm gonna get you.
Just you fucking wait.
Yeah, exactly. Is that all you got? You just
That's literally all. I
Wait.
literally did everything I
You're
could.
close enough. All right. Got you. Got you.
Wait. Hold
Wait.
on. I didn't use my action.
No.
So, if I'm gonna hold it, if that dude fucking lashes out at me, I'm beating his ass.
All right. So if he comes within
Belt
range,
to ass.
so if he comes within range of your sword, you're gonna start beating on his
Yes.
ass. Got you.
Yeah.
All right.
Like that.
Just- Dante, your friends have rushed into the fray.
Dante, after hearing Nim say, go for a walk, take his full movement for a dash for feet. Counted this correctly. 5. $60. Counted that correctly. See where I am. Counted it right. I should end up right behind Harding.
So you're gonna use your action to dash.
Correct.
All right. Just
And as a bonus action, oh, go ahead.
so you're running through the snow. You're still red, right? You haven't switched your colors in the past couple days.
As far as I know, I'm still red.
All right. I mean, that's totally up to your discretion. Let me know when you need to change. I can't change your token. I mean, I could, but that's effort. So just let me know because that changes how things work a little bit. Alright.
Yeah, I'm still red.
So
And
you're up in that shit now.
After dashing over, going back to what Nim said, she says go for a walk. He's gonna, as a bonus action, grab his locket. Oh, Wolfie.
Now I'm supposed to be ready and I'm not. How dare you?
I
know.
gave you a message.
I know.
I gave you a message, said have it ready.
I know, but I didn't have it ready. I don't know where the fuck it is. Is it not on your... Son of a bitch. Damn, it should be
Doesn't
there.
have my wolf form, just like Arrow.
Bird
so-
sickle.
So what did you do? What did you do with his carcass?
It's still in the quiver in the back. He's still an arrow.
Oh.
He's probably thawed now.
It's been a couple
No,
days.
it's cold
He's-
outside.
Mate, I
Stinky.
guess that's true. It's fucking cold as shit outside. There it is.
We had to
Bam.
camp sometime.
Found it.
Oh.
Unless you wanted to put him in the bag of colding.
All right. So as you're like, oh Harding disappears from beside you, reappears further up. It's just menacing, like hulking up at this guy. Like you just start running behind her, not getting there nearly as quickly. But as you get up behind her, you grab your locket, click the button. Your form just kind of falls and starts beginning to shift and whirl as you drop to all fours. As you.
And then I as I land on my paws in the front, I bend down and start growling at the guy after what he said to him. Just right after Harding goes, "What the fuck did you say to her?"
It's gigantic. Not gigantic, I guess technically large.
Buffy.
Gray wolf.
Is it still gray?
It is.
A
It's a mix.
Okay.
It's a mix of the white and the black still. It's balanced, as all things should be.
Of red Dante makes him a red wolf.
No, I don't think that would be cool.
wolf.
A wolf.
A wolf.
Is that all you got, Dante?
Yep, that's all my movement. That's a as an action and a bonus action. That's all I got.
All right, Hal, what you got?
I will look over towards Harding and wink and say, "All right, don't forget, I am the handsome one." And Hal will use a bonus action and make his clothes look like this guy's clothes, like exactly like his clothes. And then he'll say in his voice, "All right, then, let's have a go." And I'll use vicious mockery, and that's a DC 16 Wisdom save. And Hal projects his voice, and it sounds almost exactly like the guy's voice.
Oh, that's
He's looking at you, like as your clothes change, and then you're mocking him with his own voice. He's kind of like holds his hands up, and he fails to save.
That's 7 psychic damage. And he has a disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes for the end of its next turn. And with that, I am going to turn around and see now. I saw the dragon man ran up, and now I see this wolf, and he's like, "Oh, I thought this was going to be a drag, but I'm going to give you scritches." And he'll pet Dante as he tries to move up behind him to,
Awesome.
"Okay, muzzle mommy, save me." If you want to take an opportunity attack, he has a disadvantage.
All right, muscle mommy, protect me.
Can we get that on a shirt?
Yes.
Harding, help.
Muscle mommy.
First copy of that shirt needs a bug and hallow.
Bravo, bravo.
Noted.
Muscle mommy, help.
Noted. All right, that brings us.
Oh,
All these dead
you
guys.
asked for it, Mr. DM.
So I have to ask, with the Thunder Wave, did you have the intent to kill these guys, or was it just merely to knock them unconscious? Like, were you out to murder, or were you just trying to knock them out?
I think it was more like, he wanted to get them all from being around him, and so the first thing he could think of is that one amazing song by that one band, called Thunderstruck, and that was the first thing that came to mind. And so he doesn't really think he's very in the moment, and so he's just played the chord and it happened. So
that's force damage, right?
Thunderwave is thunder damage.
Thunder damage. Okay, I'm gonna say all these guys are unconscious. Like, I'm not gonna say that you actually murdered all of them. Just kind of viewed
Okay.
intuition. They're unconscious. Like, they're not gonna just like pop back up like daisies.
Oh, so that's
But-
good. I won't feel guilty for the rest of my life.
You didn't just straight up murder these guys. You just kind of blasted them away, and they fell to the ground unconscious. So bringing us back to top of round 2. The brigand leader is going to step towards Harding, which activates your held action.
I'ma fucking slash this dude belt to ass.
What's that? Belt.
So that's a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
And I can't remember how much. 2d6 plus 6. And that's gonna be
A lot of dice.
Listen, look.
that's gonna be 13 points of slashing damage. I think. Yeah.
Belt
So you're standing there
belt
like
to ass.
muscle
Belt
mom,
to ass.
muscle mommying. I imagine you probably have your arms down, and as he steps towards you, you're just gonna kind of flick your arm upwards, and it's gonna slice upwards across him, across his belt, which cuts right through the leather, and I feel like his pants drop. How much damage did you say you just did? 16?
13.
13.
Talk about being caught with their pants down.
Waka. I mean, ow.
He looks down and... Ah! You fucking...
It's good.
He pulls them back up really quickly. When you hold an action, if you have 2 attacks as your action, do you get to attack twice?
I
No?
think.
Is it just the one? You're
Well,
holding
it's
your attack
considered, it's
action.
considered your reaction.
It's considered a reaction. Got you. Okay. Just want to clarify.
Reaction for that round.
All right. So as you slice up and you cut his belt, you don't get him belt to ass, but you do get him belt. Pulls his pants back.
Belt.
Like he's still got his scimitar and his dagger in his hand as he kind of like shimmies his pants back up, rubs his forehead, looks around. You're gonna pay for that. He lunges out his scimitar at you, swinging once and then twice. That's...
He has disadvantage on his first attack.
Oh, he does. Actually, I still have a DM disadvantage, so I'll do that for his second attack. Math. Stat block. So disadvantage is 11, which won't hit. Second one, I'll burn my DM disadvantage from last session that I fucking forgot about. That's probably gonna be it. Nope, that's even worse. So he swings twice with his scimitar at you, Harding, and you're just kind of like, you duck. The first one
Duck,
swings,
we-
you duck, and the second one swings, and
Bobbing.
Harding's just gonna reach out and like poke his chest hard and be like, the only thing you're paying with is these nuts across your forehead.
as you poke him in the chest, he's gonna lunge out with his dagger, and that's a 19.
That just hits.
So he swings, you miss, poke him in the chest,
Pants fall
and
down
he
again.
kind of just jams out at you with his dagger, wildly. Dealing
Not with his pants down.
5 points of piercing damage as he catches you just below, kind of in your guts.
It is. Not the one I wanted in my guts, but okay.
I'm really glad when I cover my mouth.
Thinking it.
The way I've got the mic now, when I cover my mouth like that, it doesn't pick it up because I've been laughing a lot. All right, so that's all he's got. So he lunges out and stabs Harding in her guts. That brings us to Nim. Your line of sight has been broken. What you got?
I would like bonus action. Behind him. As soon as I can find my My button. I guess there is a search bar.
I always forget there's a search bar.
I will cast it. I will. So as I do, I am going to go ahead and start. 5, 10, MP, and I will envelop in a white mist and appear behind him.
So you use about 10 feet of your movement, and then you disappear and appear behind him.
Yes.
It's your bonus action. What else you got?
I will take my dagger, my animatix dagger, and I will give him a little bit of what he was giving out.
You gonna poke him in the butt?
Not the butt, just the back.
Oh,
Just the
ass.
Bad guy booty hole. Bad guy booty hole.
That's a 16 plus 9.
16 plus 9?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. 2d6. So he gets 6 points of piercing damage.
Oh!
With 5
Grab-
points of psychic damage.
Grabs his back.
And I, like, as I do, I kind of, like, grab his shoulder and, like, pull his ear to mine as I'm, like, stabbing him and say, "Don't fuck with the Ildoran." And I,
Before you let go, he's like, what the fuck is a Nildoran? Oh!
our darkest moment. And that's my turn.
Parting this to you.
Harvey's just gonna fucking wail on him with her 2 attacks. And for hold on. And for the first one, she is for bonus action, she's going to cast Wrathful Smite on her first attack. The next time I hit a melee weapon attack during the spell's duration, it deals an extra 1d6 psychic damage. And is a human technically a oh god, flashbang. A creature?
Yeah, everything that's alive is pretty much a creature.
Okay, if it hits, he must succeed on a wisdom saving throw. Did I? Okay. Where's my d20? That's going to be another 25 to hit.
Yeah, 25 hits.
And for damage, that's 6, 3, another 2, 69, 11 plus 1d6 of psychic. So that's 11 damage. Oh, okay, that's, and then, well, the 11 regular damage.
Chinese
3
food,
point-
how may I help you?
3 points of psychic damage, so 14 points of damage altogether, and he has to make a wisdom check, or he's frightened.
Wisdom save, right?
Yes. What's this? Oh, yeah.
I figured it's a save.
And my save is a 15.
He rolled just enough, plus his modifier, so he... As you slice across him and he... Ow! Like his clothes are like starting to kind of fall away from the slicing. You see his dirty skin beneath. Again, like just with so much psychic damage, he's kind of just rubbing his head. But he's not frightened of you. And I think the way that most things read is he can't be frightened from you now, since he succeeded, right?
As an action, additionally, the target is a creature. It must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be frightened of you until the spell ends. As an action, the creature can make a wisdom check against your spell save DC to steal its resolve and end the spell. It doesn't say anything.
Oh, so you
But
could
if you
potentially
wanna-
do it again and
Yeah,
try to
I
scare him.
think the way this spell goes, I think it says duration, concentration up to a minute. So I think I'm just super wrathful for a minute.
Yeah, you're
If-
just fucking Super Saiyan 1. Gotcha.
So
Man.
I'm gonna attack him again.
He swung once. He's and you're swinging again as he's kind of flinching, trying to get over this first one.
Does a 26 hit?
Of course, a 26 hit.
And so that's gonna be 12. That's 15 points of regular damage and 4 points of psychic damage for a total of 19 points of damage. And I guess he makes another wisdom save.
Yeah, he just makes enough on that wisdom save. This dude's looking rough. Like, Harding, you alone have kind of like you've cut his belt. He's kind of barely got his pants tied up, and you've cut through his armor, his cloak. It's kind of just hanging in tatters, and there's blood darkening it gradually. The dude's not looking great. His eyes are kind of wide and wild now as he's surrounded. There's this large wolf. There's a purple demon behind him, and this hulking gray muscle mommy in front of him. He's not sure what the fuck he got himself into with this one. He's wildly looking around. That brings us to Dante. What have you got?
See, given the fact that I'm standing right in front of him now, and all my buddies are around, a multi-attack. Bite first, then claw.
Alright, so you may have to move a hair. Just a hair. Maybe right
Wolf.
there. Just a hair.
Wolf.
Wolf.
Just kind of like take one step and go.
Wolf.
All right, here we go. Bite first. So that's a nat 20 plus 5. That's. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on.
No, I believe you.
I can't. 20.
Yeah, that's 20.
That's,
It's so hard to hold
25
one
to
up
hit?
to a camera.
Yeah.
It's combat, and that 20 is gonna hit. Fuck yeah.
All right,
So,
that's
what is the maximum
2d6 plus three.
What is the maximum
It's
possible damage?
2d6.
Mm-hmm.
Maximum possible damage on the bite is 2d6 plus 3, so 12, 15 total. Yes.
Okay. So
Oh.
go ahead and roll the bite damage. We play a brutal critical where you take the maximum possible damage and add it to the rolled damage. That way it's fruitful.
5 and 4 plus 3 is 12.
So 12 plus the maximum.
12 plus 15, that's 27 on just a bite.
Fucking hell. Okay. This guy is fucking terrified as this gigantic wolf lunges out. His teeth biting at him. Tries to back away but can't. Dante, how do you want to do this? Do you want to kill this guy? Like, what do you want to do? How do you want to do this?
Oh, it's the death rock.
Remember, you can't speak, but your friends can understand you. If you want to
I
speak
don't want to kill him.
If you want to speak, you'll have to speak through one of your friends, since you can't talk.
I don't want to kill him, but because I bit, I say like knock him to the ground and then pin him.
Okay.
And then speak to him and Harding. Find out what he's doing here while I hold him.
So as you lunge out, you kind of grab him in his abdomen.
At the belt!
Just above the belt. Just above the belt. And push him to the ground in one quick motion. Teeth teetering on, puncturing every vital organ in his lower abdomen. Growling, your eyes kind of still up, locked on his as he's watching you, expecting to die. As you growl at him. Mentally, you cast out to your friends. What do you say to them?
I've got him. Ask whatever you want to ask.
I will cut a glance up to Harding and then over to the newcomer. And then I will drop to a knee and take my dagger and like wipe it on the remnants of his clothing on his shoulder. Just to clean off my blade.
Because you're above his head. He's lying on the ground like he's watching this wolf down in his abdomen, and he looks back up and you're there. You kind of reach down, clean your dagger.
Tell me, friend, is this your pastime? Is this how you, is this what you do? This is what you use your time for?
I don't quite know what you mean. Try to keep the riffraff from going to Whitemaw.
Riffraff. Riffraff?
Yeah, used to, there were vagabonds on this route that would jump people, and we're trying to keep people safe. I guess we ask a fee, and a lot of people don't like that. Oh, can you ease up there, wolf boy? That kind of hurts.
And then, like, just kind of like cock a side face grin at him.
Do I believe him?
Roll an insight check.
Come on, Molly Mock, don't fail me now.
Failed you now.
Molly Mock, you did me bad. That's an 8.
Meter beat. You met.
Oh.
From what you can tell, he seems to be genuine.
Okay.
He thinks he's protecting people. You can't really tell, though, with an 8. If he is truly good or bad. Meta, you heard the whole exchange with the unnamed bard, but realistically, Nim and the crowd didn't hear anything that he said. So perhaps the conversation is in order.
Tell me, Nim's gonna start to speak again, and she's gonna look up at the newcomer. And just to kind of get it in your mind, I know that we have pictures. You see a purple tiefling with freckles. She has bright blue eyes, long black hair with blue tips at the end, curled ram horns with like ribbons and dangly jewelry all over her horns. And she is wearing a kind of like looks like a leather armor set. It's got like a bunch of buckles on it and like a cloak that goes over it, with like a fur neckline. And she looks up at you as she says this. Tell me, newcomer, friend, whatever you would like me to call you, if you have a name. Do you believe that he had good intentions?
No, he wanted to charge me for playing my song. I figured I would charge him for playing his song. He didn't want to use that. Played it for his friends over there, the one that's living under the tree. But normally when I play for people, they pay me money, and he says, "No, I'm going to take this and this," and he wants to take all my stuff. And you see Hal's got, he's wearing the same clothes that the guy's wearing, but inside these clothes, there's like, you have a clarinet on the side and a dulcimer, and he's carrying a whole bunch of like musical equipment. And he says, and so I have walked these roads before, and I've never gotten harassed by somebody saying, "Hey, I want to take your money. I want to take your instruments. I want to take your music. I want to take your life." And they took out their weapons, and I figured they wanted one of the best songs ever in this century, this aeon, this epoch, this last 1,000 years, the Thunder Song. And so they got the Thunder Song, and then they got, they didn't like it too much, but I believe he wanted to, perhaps enrich himself on my behalf. And I'll be honest with you, I hate this snow. This terrible. I don't like to camp outside, and I just want to go from here to the next place because, the circles don't work no more. At least that's what my mama said.
Yeah, they are unfortunately down.
Aren't you a fantastic? I mean, you're not as muscly as this one here, but you have a nice, very, very nice smile. Mama, and he says, "Mama."
Thank you, I appreciate it. Alright, I'm gonna look down at this guy. You're being held here because we thought that you were a threat. You also threatened me, and not only me, but you threatened my friends. I understand that you're hurting now, but you have to understand whenever there are brigands or vagabonds upon the road, and you come asking for gold, you have to only imagine how that sounds. Are you
Yeah.
self-employed, or were you employed by the city of Whitemaw?
I mean, I can't rightly say.
And why not?
Dante's gonna push
And-
just a little bit harder.
And Nim's eyes flash with the clock faces.
He coughs blood out. Dante squeezes harder. I mean, I shouldn't say. I can't say.
I'll ease up now.
I don't think that. Blah, blah, blah. Forgetting my accent. I don't think that's what I want to hear. I say one thing, and my word friend right here could just take care of you.
Haven't had blood in my mouth in a while. Why
Cool.
not?
Who do you work for? He's itching for a fight.
Fucking hell, he'll kill me if I tell you.
Well, if you don't tell me, I'll kill you.
Hey, don't take all my fun away, damn it!
The wolf said, "Don't take all your fun away, or his fun away. Don't take all his fun away." That's what he said.
Don't worry, Dante.
Wait, he can hear me. Cool.
I think at this point, Dante, read to me how your psychic communication works.
Have to find it again. It was under the wolf's form's description, right?
It was.
While in this form, you can communicate up to 20 feet telepathically using the common language. You can only communicate with members of your party
Or friends. Okay. So apparently this guy's a friend. If he heard you. whether that was conscious
Hal has
or not.
an ability that allows called universal speech that allows him to speak and understand creature or up to 4 creatures for an hour,
So this was
regardless
different.
of language.
This was a little different. This was actually in your head.
Mm.
You heard the voice speaking as the wolf still holding this guy like by his abdomen with his teeth just on the precipice of puncturing and squeezing the life out of this guy. You see its head cock, kind of looking, eyes flash up towards the purple tiefling. And as the eyes move, you hear these words in your head. It's a new sensation. But from the way you reacted a moment ago, you just kind of naturally looked over and kind of ran with it, I guess. The way that played. So, lying there while all of this happens, the guy's like breathing heavily. There's blood dripping out of his mouth. He's kind of trying to hold himself while this wolf is squeezing tightly on him. You can't tell him. If I tell you, you can't tell him.
Alright.
He calls out more blood. The last time the Baron sent friends, something happened to them. He sent them on a carriage and it blew up. I don't know the whole story. But he sent us and we found the carriage. It didn't look good. There was dead people everywhere. He hired us to protect the road. Sometimes we ask a fee. Nothing wrong with that. The Baron doesn't pay great. Just don't tell him. Let's go. This
What do you think, Harding?
This big kind of just thick man is lying on the ground, bleeding.
He's dirty, is what I'm going with.
He's dirty and he's begging for his life.
I'm going to take my sword and like drag it on the ground, shing like right in front of these nuts of his. Stick it there, and then I'm going to
Dante like
get close.
he's still holding it with his teeth like
Hold up now, I don't want to be neutered. Back away.
watch the tail.
And
Tails
I'm gonna
up.
get down on one knee next to this dude, and I'm just gonna wrap my hand around his throat and lean down and go, if I ever hear you're asking one more passerby a fucking fee to enter a town, I swear to God, you won't have to worry about the wolf. Eros! What's a god?
There's this loud, audible gulp. He doesn't say anything.
Dante,
He just nods. Nods at Muscle Mommy.
Dante, let him up.
Aw. Alright. And Dante will let go. And I'm imagining because I was biting him, I have a little blood, and he'll just kind of take his wolf tongue and lick it around. Yum yum.
I will use thaumaturgy. Not to make my voice super loud, but I guess more. I'm digging deep for this one. Is I want it to be growly and like deep seated in my chest, and
Mhm.
say, "We will let you go, but if I hear word that you threaten anyone else on this road, and it is not for the betterment of Whitemaw, I will find you myself. Is that understood?"
Yes, yes, ma'am. Who,
Oh,
who, who are you?
I told you, we are the Neldoran. That is all you need to.
You see his eyes kind of
And
spark with a little bit of recognition of the name.
have you
Right.
heard of us?
Yeah, the Baron.
Okay.
Yes. We. Still lying on the ground, kind of bleeding and holding himself. Tries his best to do a distinguished, respectful nod.
I will take out my Cadium one. It is still in my inventory
Jesus,
from
is that
ages
thing
ago.
still there?
It's still there. It's still there. And I will aim. I will flick it to cast mending on his clothes and his belt, just to let them fuse back together.
Say that probably takes all 3 of the charges as you're doing like
Yeah,
his
and it.
clothes and his belt, and just it fixes just the general fuckery that was this battle. Um, as his clothes kind of
Um,
form back together in his belt, he slowly very cautiously stands up. Thank,
um,
thank you for that.
I will reach into my pouch, and I want to be very intentional when I do this. I do not want to link as much gold. That's probably in my bag of holding, if I had to guess. And I'll reach into my bag of holding and pull out 10 gold.
All right.
And I will extend it to him.
He's gonna kind of cock his head at you and. But why?
Get you some better clothes.
I do need a better cloak. It's fucking cold out here.
As I said, if I find out that you are hurting people on this road and not for the betterment of Whitemaw, I will find you. You are well intentioned.
Nildor and Askin. Got it.
Get your friends and go. Patch
When
your
Nim
wounds.
says that, Dante's gonna growl and telepathically. The rest of them will hear it, but he can't. Basically, growling loud and saying, "Beat it, fucker!"
How you hear this in your head, like you hear this growling start, and you hear "beat it, fucker." And
Yep.
Did that guy just
Beat
say
it,
he's
fucker!
going to eat it? Well, I thought he's not going to want to eat it. I don't want to be here for this. I'm a gentle soul. I don't want to see him eat it. And he'll hide his eyes.
I won't eat it, and Nim wouldn't let me.
Hal, I think you're
Be gone
just.
before my.
I think you're
Oh,
just smart enough. You can put together that like the growl happens and you hear the words at the same time. You've gathered that you're now hearing this wolf's thoughts. You don't know how, but I think that with your intelligence you can kind of gather. What's that, Nim?
I was just gonna say, begone before my wolf friend changes his mind.
We will do our work with honor now. Kind of. He takes a step one way and then another way, and he's not sure which way to go between the wolf or the muscle mommy. He's still kind of holding himself, and you're still behind him, like.
Dante will sidestep a little bit, kind of like Kaka said, like, go.
So he'll kind of work his way past Harding.
Can I stick my foot out to trip him? just to be a dick.
Roll sleight of hand check.
Oh, gee. That's not terrible. $18.
It doesn't really.
Surprisingly.
I was waiting for you to roll. It doesn't really matter. You rolled a natural 1. As you stick your foot out, dude is fucking struggling. Doesn't even notice. And catches on your foot and falls like face first, just into the snow.
Dante's gonna take his paw up and go kind of like a muttley laugh. Priceless, Harding,
Yeah.
priceless.
He kind of pushes himself up. I get it. Ah. Fuck us. He kind of pushes himself up, and he stands up, and he smacks the guy on the ground across the face, like, wake up!
Time to put on some makeup.
Exactly. And he wakes
You wanted to.
he wakes the first guy up. And the two of them kind of walk around and bring the other guys to. Can I do this?
So, question.
Mhm.
The bond between Dante and the party, is it just one way?
That's a great question. Dante, you want to read that for me?
Could you elaborate a little bit better?
Is the party able to communicate back via the, like, in mind?
Dante can understand all the languages that he can speak. So obviously you could speak to Dante in wolf form and he would understand you.
Right.
The Dracoraboros, that's not telepathic. It's still just kind of a whisper Star Trek thing, but
Well, he's Woofy Boy right now.
I mean, all of his items are absorbed into him and he still has abilities with them, for the most part.
So where does the sound come from?
Why do you think his tail's always up?
He barks.
Once they get out of earshot, I want to say to Dante, remember their smell and keep an eye out for them.
Dante, roll a perception check
Yeah.
with advantage.
Nine. No. The first one was a 9, the next one's a 15.
All right,
You
15.
did say perception, right?
Correct. Because in wolf form you
Okay,
had
yeah.
advantage with perception checks with hearing and smell, correct?
Oh yeah, hold on. Wait a minute. I used the wrong one. Excuse me. I need to redo that. No, they're both +2. So yeah. It'd be 15.
15. Okay, so the 15, and also having this guy in your fucking mouth for a hot minute, you got a pretty good sniff on him. So if his scent ever comes up again, you'll definitely know this individual.
Real quick, just an interjection. Is it just me or does Mr. DM sound different? Like his mic has gone up on him?
Up, like Louder or quieter?
Like you're farther away from your microphone.
Discord, don't be doing me like that.
Sorry, I was kind of struggling to hear you there for a minute.
It may be because I was kind of squatting. I need to sit up.
There you go. Now it's better. Yeah.
See, I was sitting on my feet.
Alright.
I get into it and I'll sit on my feet for a minute, so I'm higher up. We just sit back on my feet for a minute and let my legs go dead.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I want you guys
I
to be able
will-
to hear me. So Dante, with a 15 perception in wolf form, you will remember the smell of this guy and probably his group. Nem, what did you got?
Sorry.
No, you're good.
I need to keep interrupting. My
No,
bad.
no, no.
I will stand from the snow and wipe off any remnants. And I'll sheath my dagger. And I'll turn to this new person and say, I am Samia.
Well met, Mia. That is a beautiful name. You can call me Hal. That is short for Halarmony. And he'll do a graceful bow. It is a pleasure to meet all of you, especially you, Muscle Mommy.
Thank you.
Dante's gonna kind of like do it like a cat gag, like.
This big ass wolf is like,
I thought that thing was a wolf. Just going to hurl up a hairball or something.
He gets confused.
He's a bit dramatic.
Hmm.
Sometimes he
Uh,
moves.
Fantastic as that red-colored, red-scaled dragon man. It looked fantastic. I'm not sure why he wants it to be this wolf, but the wolf is extremely cute, and Hal will go in for more scritches. But that's a good boy.
Fuck. Okay, Nim, can we keep him? He hits the right spot.
Oh, don't word it like that.
Um,
Never word
jealous?
it like that.
Jealous, Muscle Mommy?
No, thank you. If I want someone to touch. Anyway, what were you going to say, darling?
Nim is going to step forward around Harding, like placing a hand on her shoulder as she walks by, and she's gonna extend a hand to Hal. We are headed south to Blastland. Looking for a friend. So, from I wanted. I'm trying not to cross wires here. You said while we were closer that you didn't like the cold. You don't like fighting, or not fighting. You don't like camping, right?
I do not like being out in the cold, particularly the camping. So I have this little bitty house that I put up, and everybody can come in, and it's nice and warm, and there's lights if you like reading, or if you like reading some music, and you can sleep, and you won't get wet, and you won't get dirty, and nobody can attack you in the middle of the night. And so, no, I don't like camping underneath the snow and the stars. It's very not very. What's the word I'm looking for? It's not very good.
I think all right.
so while you guys are speaking, the sky is deepening into a dusky violet, streaked the final embers of sunlight sinking behind the distant snow-capped mountains in the west. The light is fading fast. We have a little while. We could speak before the sun sets.
It is getting Is Dante like rolling in the snow, like prancing?
Prancing in the snow. I'm waiting for somebody to say something about it.
Um, we. It is safer to travel in groups, as we've discovered. I'd like
Mhm.
to travel together just for safety until we get to the last one. They're
That would
welcome.
be great. You could be part of the band, right? I play the music and you play the song, and then this one runs around and rolls in the snow. And what is he going to keep doing that until for how long?
Uh,
And
he,
then this one is the bouncer.
I also have a home.
God.
It's almost like
Is
I
it
planned it.
dry and stay warm? Like keep you warm in the middle of the night? Or is that something else?
Dante's gonna stop in the snow and go, "Oh damn, I like this one."
ears perked up.
Accidentally, you send that mentally, and they all hear you.
I like this one. And yes, I am romping in the snow. It's a new feeling on my paws.
Yeah, this first time. North.
Oh, is that right? It's first time in the snow? Like, weren't you here in the city? Or is it his first time like this in the snow?
First time like this in the snow. And he'll hold up his paws, like sitting down, like holding up his paws. First time in the snow like this.
Well, I would be very honored to be amongst the beautiful men and women and the canine, the wolf, to travel with you south until our roads may part. But yeah, you said you're looking for some friends. I'm looking
Yeah.
for some friends.
Well, let's set up camp for the night. We can discuss further. I've discovered once the light has gone from the sky, it gets a little bit harder to survive.
Yeah, that's the part I don't like. Waking up at frozen, it just doesn't work for my complexion.
So as
Now
you guys
it's
are
ice.
saying this, a sharp wind sweeps across the road through you, tossing your cloaks and capes and whatever you're wearing about, carrying snow and
Fur.
flurries, swirling fur, yes. All kind of just dancing
Oh.
across the ground until it settles the slush that is the road. The temperature begins to plummet just in moments. The lingering warmth
So
of the
did
day
we want?
is vanishing as the cold presses in. The trees groan under the weight of the gathering ice, their dark silhouettes swaying against the dimming sky. The snowfall begins to thicken. So what are you guys doing?
Yeah, I think you're right. We should probably look for a place to stay. We're going to stay in your hole, muscle mommy, or did you want to sleep in my hut?
Nim also has a cabin.
I do have a cabin.
Oh, I would love to see your cabin. I mean, that's not what I meant. Please, no offense. What I mean by was, you can see my hut, but the cabin
Controlling.
sounds so much better. That
Yeah.
sounds so much better.
Question, Mr. DM.
Mm-hmm. Yes?
Is this close to a certain abandoned city in the Whitemaw?
Are you talking about the Kiyakazi,
The monkey.
the overrun
The monkey village.
Kiyakazi town? Roll a history check for me. You've been through a fucking lot in the past few months.
You said history?
Correct.
Oh, okay. $13.
Yes, you remember that up this way It took quite some time to get there through the woods, and you also had Gunner guiding you. That there was the overrun Kiyakazi town. At this point, the darkness has fallen pretty deeply already, as the sun has fallen behind the mountains to the west, snow-capped. Now, you remember this spot with your history check. You remember that this is the spot before that you were set upon in the carriage.
I will, if it's alright, I will just set up right here next to the road. We usually try to stay away from the road, but it's getting dark and it's getting cold and I want to go inside. If that's okay with you all.
Solid.
It's all done.
10.
I will begin casting Sanctuary. Cottage Sanctuary.
So at this point, you don't even really need to pull out the scroll anymore. You've cast it so many times, and it's become just an innate spell that you know. Without even needing the components anymore, you wave your hands, and energy begins to swirl and swell, throwing the snow around. And as the magic settles, a cottage stands before you in this little opening, kind of as if it's always been there.
And I am using my the extra components, or I'm in the intention of alarm.
I don't know that you need it anymore. But as this cottage appears, from what you can see from the outside, the stone floor looks to be smooth and dry, warmed by a fire. You can see crackling inside. As you all make your way inside, I've updated the map. You guys can see that. That's just for y'all. I have an image stream. There's a thick woven rug that covers most of the main room. It's faded, just from, it seems like from age. The patterns lend kind of a sense of quiet comfort. There are 4 sturdy bunk beds that line the walls, each with kind of simple blankets and pillows. And a wooden table and chairs sit ready in the corner. Near the fireplace, a set of pots and a wash basin rest. Though they don't remain still for long, kind of without a word, a ladle lifts itself, giving the pot a slow stir. Then a chair creaks slightly, adjusting itself just so, and the beds are fluffed. Billy Lurch, the unseen servant, it seems he is at work, ready for you all.
I will walk over to where there's a thing of, looks like something with a ladle spinning over the fire.
As you kind of walk up, you look, and you see there's some type of stew?
I will say Mechanus, and my clothes will change to something a little bit more relaxed. Have like an apron. Oh.
My head is like fucking t-shirt and PJs.
Yes.
Settle into this bitch.
Essentially, and I will walk over, and just to add a little bit of flavor to the stew because I remember what it's like to eat out of it. I pull some of the potatoes that we got in where we were before.
Wait, when did you get
Cog Spring.
potatoes? You got
Cog
potatoes?
Spring.
You got potatoes at Cog Spring?
Yeah,
Oh,
we
at
got
the grocer.
food.
Okay, that's right.
Yeah,
Feels like
so I got
long ago. Holy
potatoes.
shit. Okay.
I know. I was like, where were we? Oh yeah, I was at home. I'm gonna take out potatoes and start cutting them and seasoning them, and I'll walk over. And if I have to roll, I can roll. I will walk over and dump them into the stew and add some seasonings and stuff.
So,
Just,
like-
just roll a sleight of hand check for me.
Oh god.
Upon seeing this, Harding's going to wolf whistle and like, let's cook and good looking.
Dante, are you still a wolf?
Yes.
Okay, let me update this. Never anticipate when you're going to be a wolf or not.
Neither do I.
That will be a 15, Mr. DM.
A 15, okay. So yeah, you managed to whack these potatoes into pieces pretty evenly.
Whack.
Whack, yeah. Kind
Eat
of like,
that boy with a bat.
I feel like you probably cleaned your animatics dagger, but that's what you're using, and you're like Swedish chef
Bloody
chopping
potatoes.
chopping
It's
these
magical.
potatoes. They're pretty even. You can't cook like Reed, but
Reed?
she did teach you as much as she could.
There you go.
You slide them into the pot, as it were.
Oh, where?
What are you guys doing? I'm gonna sit back and let you guys
They
kind of
just
take this.
Ante just crawled up and laid on the rug in front of the fire. It's like, oh shit, at least
Just
it's warm.
right in the right in the fucking way.
No, back a little bit so Nim can
I mean,
cook.
that's what
but just
that's what dogs, cats do. They're gonna curl up right in the fucking way.
dog.
Harding's gonna shrug off some of her stuff and like climb into the bottom and just
Be dangling off.
yeah, pretty much.
So,
So, who? Hal will point over to Harding. So, muscle mummy's on the bottom. Who's on the top?
Oh, the purple
Ma'am.
one.
Okay.
Dante kind of like barks, Nim.
I just want to make sure, I don't want I can sleep on the floor next to our friend here.
we have
And he'll
plenty of
lean
them.
over. Okay.
Oh.
I'm gonna lean over to Dante and say, and you'll understand me, and I'll say, so do you mind if I warm up next to you? I cannot stand the cold. This is terrible. I don't like it. I got to put my boots up by the fire and they need to dry out, and you're quite warm, and I imagine you're pretty hungry too. Is that right?
Dante will kind of like shimmy over just a little bit to get the fruit out of his head. Very hungry.
Hungry like the wolf. I know that song too. It's a classic. You'd love it.
I love it.
Oh, this is much better than the hut I have. It's not, my hut is just kind of plain and bland. Very unlike me, of course. It's not very attractive and very, smells kind of just plain, and this is much better. You got to teach me how to do this sometimes. Is it like innate magic, or do you have a spell, or do you, and he's just gonna ramble on until somebody tells him to stop.
It's an old scroll. I'll see what I can do about teaching. So you mentioned that you mentioned that you were looking for friends. Friends that went missing?
Not so much friends that's missing, just friends, period. Kind of out here on my own. Parents moved away. My friend just wanted to be some kind of merchant or whatever. Kind of boring, if you ask me. So I'm just looking for, I need to end up going to the capital at some point to see, if I can get the circle to work, because the circle will take me back to the house, and it's a long story. But I'm looking for. I'm on the road to prove myself because my betrothed's father is a very influential man, and he says, "Oh, you're just a bard. You talk a bunch of nonsense, and you need to go out in the world to prove yourself." And so I figured I could prove myself by, you know, learning about things, making the circles work so everybody thinks I'm important, and just kind of be more than somebody who just plays the music sometime.
That you're going to the capital, to Afiasari?
Uh, what is the place where the humans like gather like a whole bunch of people all together and they get crammed in all the little houses? That place. It
Talking the human capital?
it's a human capital. It's called what?
Herrick.
Herrick.
Yes, that's the one. I understand. At least before my dad left, he said that. It says you got the circle here, but it don't work no more. So maybe you could turn it on at the other place. And I figured I have to go to there to turn it on to get back here. But and my family's there anyway, so I don't have many friends because well, I have all the friends in the world, but they're just not here right now.
And Nim is like slowly stirring the stew now. Like thinking. Alright. Can
So what? I have a question for you. What brings you
Yeah.
out here in the middle of nowhere? Like nobody enjoys this. It's like if we weren't in here, we'd be out there and it'd be cold and we'd be freezing. We'd be like statues standing in the middle of the road. Be like those guys. Like why are you all the way up here?
We are passing through. I have an old friend in the Whitemaw, and as I said, we're looking for a friend, lost one, um, and following the old trek through. We just left Whitemaw, and are heading to Lastland, as that is the last place the team.
So they call it last land because that was the last place, or last land because it's the last place before the goes to place. So I'm not very traveled. I'm honestly just starting out.
Lastland is a city built in ruins. I'm sure it was explained to me before why it was called Lastland, but it is a town. Yeah. It's a very old town. But like it. Got a nice scenic view of the coastline.
Oh, that would be great. Caroline's dad runs a caravan of ships. Is that right? Caravan? No, it's a fleet. I think he told me at one point in time. He's a captain. Call him the captain. So he has a fleet of ships, and maybe I wonder if he has ships that run through there. Perhaps maybe she'll be on one of the ships. I wonder if I could meet her there, and if she would be there, and it could help me wonder. Anyways, I'm sorry. My mind wanders, and then I think of music. So, I don't like the snow, and I appreciate not having to camp outside. So, thank you for welcoming me in my humble abode and saving me from the men out there. Were they taking my money for real, or was they just trying to be really helpful?
I would like to think that I would like to think that they were well intentioned, but didn't know how to best put those good intentions. If that makes any sense. If they are
They're
not
terrible.
well,
I knocked them all out, and oh well. Dang, I could have healed them too. Where
you
they
are
left.
defending yourself. Rest. Serve them all, I'm sure.
Uh,
If they don't know how to dress the wound and they are out here in the wilderness, that is not our fault. That is theirs.
I could have invited them to the hut. At least I could have put the hut up while you had the cabin, and it could be like next door, like right, like adjoining little knockers. And I could say, "Hello, do you have any ice?" And they would say, "Go outside," because there's all kinds of snow in the ice, and and could like be neighbors. But hopefully they had a place to stay, and they could build a fire.
Or then they would be fine. You have to be careful in these parts.
How so? Why is that? Most people I meet are very friendly.
Oh, it's the things that lurk in the woods. They don't come out until
See?
dark.
That is why I don't like going camping in the woods, because there's things in the woods that just make you dirty and try to eat you.
As I said, I've traveled this road before, and I had a friend get stolen away at night. So I much prefer this version of it.
Me too. Oh, thank you for welcoming me into your home. Your home? I'm not sure your home. You said cabin, cottage. I'm not sure. Is this home or not home or?
Not home, just glamping. Home away from home.
Okay. Home away from home, not glamping. Like that. Glamping is like not camping,
Glamour.
but
Glamour camping. Because no one likes a
Mm.
tent.
I like that kind of glamping now. It sounds like my kind of camping glamping. Okay, I'll remember that. Oh, I'm gonna go do some studying at the table if you don't mind. Does anybody like any specific kind of music that maybe from your homeland, or like maybe some very like percussive, hard, intense music for Zimasa Mommy? Does she like that kind of music, or she not so much? Or
Hard dang. What
Eh?
kind of music do you like?
The hard kind. Ha ha ha.
He has a point. I don't know. I'm not really paying attention. Play that funky music, white boy.
Dante's gonna lay his head down, put his paws over his head. Oh no, she didn't just say that.
okay, so you want something a little upbeat and funky, but as you can tell, my complexion is bronze. Like even though it is here out in the wilderness, I have a very nice tan, as you can tell, and a very refined beard, and my hair is just fabulous. So, all right, I'm sorry. Don't hit me like you hit that guy. And I will start playing something for the party, hoping to do a song of rest, perhaps.
Game Master Eric, what's up?
Hey, hey.
Some of our friends raiding in. Hal, as you begin, just fucking jamming. What are the rest of you doing?
Harding's like dozing in and out.
So you're like stretched out on a bottom bunk, like you're
I can't really be swinging my legs because they're
No,
just.
I feel like it's like your calves are here and like you've got your ankles and your feet are kind of just hanging off the end of the bed.
Yeah.
Your new boots are just kind of like keeping your legs up somehow. 'Cause your legs are stretched
floating.
out.
How doth you do that? Well, I guess Harding can finally say she's light on her feet.
Whoa, did I freeze? Did I
Sorry.
freeze on the stream? There we go. Nim, are you still stirring the pot?
I am checking to make sure that everything's thoroughly cooked.
It takes a minute.
How's it smelling right about now?
I mean, it already smelled like food. You added the potatoes and some seasonings and stuff. It takes the potatoes a minute to kind of work themselves into whatever this was as you're stirring it. You guys can kind of feel and sense the mostly invisible presence of the unseen servant, Billy Lurch, moving about, doing stuff and things. It's probably actually kind of what's keeping Harding's feet aloft, not the boots.
I'm gonna call to Billy and say, Billy, sit at the table, please.
Kind of feel this shadow move across, and plates, things begin setting on the table. As Harding dozes, Dante, you still curled up in wolfy boy form on the rug?
Yep. Twitching my tail along with the song.
At this point, it's been it's been maybe an hour, I guess, so you still have a good while.
How many? 4, isn't it?
Yeah. And I mean, you guys are gonna long rest too, so that, I mean, you don't have to stay in that form unless you want to. How you were jamming out? Just, you've kind of spaced everyone out. And you were just in a groove jamming.
Hal,
Yes, the mayor. How can I help you?
just to make sure I have everything right, filed away in the mind library. You said that you are from Whitemaw?
Oh, my family had a music school in Pandora, and I'm just traveling south, getting to out of the cold. But yeah,
Nim, roll an
I'm like,
intelligence
"That's
check.
cold."
That's an 8.
There's something familiar about this guy. You're not exactly sure what it is. But you look at him, you can't quite put your finger on where you may have seen him before. God, you had to roll a fucking 8.
My dice hate me.
Yeah, that's fair. That happens. Will of the dice. That's the game.
Wait. Might I use a luck point for that?
Absolutely, you can use a luck point.
Is it okay with the group if I use a luck point from the pool?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, if anyone missed anything, we've recently switched to a luck pool. So for 100 bits, you can add a point of luck to the pool that the party can use. Any
A
better?
bit better.
Is it
It's
better?
a 14.
A 14,
It's a 14.
okay. So, just the way the light is and the way there's a moment where Hal turns away. He's kind of playing the guitar. He looks back and he looks away again. Looking down, playing his lute. There's something that kind of triggers this memory from a couple days ago. He was the guy that was asleep at the table in the tavern in Whitemaw. Tried to speak to him. Didn't wake. I don't think you guys said much to each other. He may have grunted.
Didn't I steal his drink off the table as I walked by?
Dude was asleep. I don't remember. Do you remember? But you remember, like, just looking at his clothes and just the details. You remember that was him. As you're kind of putting these things together, it kind of makes sense that maybe earlier in the night or the night before or something, maybe he was performing in the tavern and he was sleeping it off or something. As Nim does, I imagine she's putting together these scenarios, trying to justify what happened there. You don't really know offhand, but he was traveling the same direction as you, and you happen to remember that his clothes looked the same. An errant memory of a lute resting against the wall near where he slept. You've seen him before.
I see that you recovered from your table nap in the tavern.
That wasn't my best performance, no, but I did not want to sleep in the snow, so it was at least nice and warm, and that spice mead really got me, whoo-hoo, you know. But yeah, that was me, and
Alright. We passed through. Oh, I thought you looked familiar. Alright.
it's just passing. People say once they see me, they never forget my face, or my voice, or my music.
Well, we'll see how the next few days go. While we're on the topic, if everyone's hungry, stew's ready.
I'm
Arvin just
hungry like Seawolf.
immediately shoots up, smashes his head into the.
Oh,
Fuck!
Tim has taken like her apron and has like lifted the cauldron and is walking over to the table and like ladling stew, or having Billy Lurch help her ladle stew.
As you kind of waddle over to the table with the cauldron or pot, whatever it is, the ladle just kind of its own accord, it seems, begins pouring into bowls around the table for each of you. And then you kind of feel the
Sit
weight.
on the floor next to the table.
You kind of feel the weight of the cauldron be lifted from your hands and move away. And go ahead.
I'll wipe my hands on my apron and say Mechanist once again, and the apron is gone, and it's just the normal rest clothes. And she will sit down at the table. And he'll take her notebook out and place it on the table, and then take the bowl that is in Dante's spot and then set it down on the floor for him.
No, I think you're getting a little too accustomed to this dog thing.
I mean, if you don't want to be down there, then change back.
You gonna act like a dog? Bark! Woof. Woof.
Wolf. And at that same time, I hear wolf, and he like twitches his ears and then reverts back to Dante. Wolf, and then comes back with his fingers up. Wolf.
I will take the stew and put it back on. Or actually, I'll use my tail to pick it up.
All right.
I
All
keep
out.
forgetting that's there.
Yeah.
I haven't.
Yeah, you stare at it all the time. Never lose sight of that.
Listen, you hate to see her leave, but God, do you love to watch her go?
Yeah, wish somebody would look at my tail like that. I mean, it's new and fancy, but damn.
Right. Dante will find you
You can
Maybe
find a
we'll see
genie
that
to make
library
this wish. Oh.
Shut up, muscle mommy.
I wear it as a badge of fucking honor.
Hal, you see Nim take out a well-traveled notebook, and she just starts doodling and writing in it on the table while she's eating. How's the stew?
So you what? It's better than what I was eating. This cheese and hardtack, not very good. And it's, you know, stuck in the teeth a little bit. So very good comparison. You guys get this all the time? Does she cook like this all the time? Wow, this is like chef's kiss. Is that what they say?
Still a work in progress.
You're getting there. It's almost like it was before.
I mean,
I'm-
almost before.
I'm no read, but I do what I can.
Is that your recipe
Damn.
book? Is that what you're putting in there? A little more salt. Add a little, like half pinch more.
You see her flip to the back of the notebook and write it down, and then come back over.
What the Marian told me
More
is that,
muscle mommy.
yeah, maybe you should put your finger in there, muscle mommy, and stir it up. So to add more sugar, not more salt. My apologies.
Oh Lord.
Party's
Not
just.
Maybe you can be
speechless.
Dante's
That's
new
a first.
wingman. Get him somebody whenever we get back to Lastland.
I thought I was doing good on my own. I mean, the last two were okay.
You see, that's the problem. You have multiple. And you didn't even choose. What do you mean you had to choose between a nightshade and some store owner? I think this is why. This is why. And she just goes back to you.
Options, Harding. Options. Gotta test the waters. Not all of us are blessed with a purple tiefling that they can set their eyes on 24/7.
You could have been. You fumbled,
sorry.
brother.
I'm sorry, but even for Dante, there is a such thing as too much wild.
Respectfully, you share the name with my brother. Can't do that. I can't do that.
Yeah, I definitely can't do that, because if she says Dante and both of us answer yes, that's just like saying, never mind.
Yeah, no,
Besides, I am the babe. Thank you very much. Muscle
are.
mommy.
that you are.
Jesus,
Um,
funny.
I'm going back to my notebook. And I'm more organizing my notes now. From the notes I took from our second trip to Whitemaw. That's about it. I'm organizing, writing about the group that we encountered on the way out. Making sure that I took all of the notes from the dragon fight, and just making sure that I have it thoroughly recounted.
Is there anything else you always like to do before you turn in for the evening after finishing your not gruel? All right.
I think
Hey,
that
Dante.
Go.
Have you had any other luck with your Tom?
My book?
Yeah, but
Not-
Oh. We just drop in that bombshell?
You mean my journal? No, I
No?
haven't written in my journal yet today.
all right.
I'll roll an insight check.
Oh,
Insight
I
check.
was-
All right.
I was being normal about it. You two made it weird.
They did. They
That's
definitely did.
dirty 20. 17 on dice plus 3. Dirty 20.
You pick up that they're talking about something that's important.
Oh, do you have a recipe book too? Is there, my friend? I did not catch your name. You said Wolf. Wolf. What did you have a recipe book too? Did you cook something else?
Them
Oh, yeah, I
staring
cooked
daggers into you.
Oh yeah, I cooked something else. All right. No.
It's not pickup lunch.
From what you said earlier,
Damn.
those pickup lines didn't work too well. But stick by me, then, Wolf. We will be good friends, and I'll teach you all the pickup lines.
Okay. To be honest, allow me to formally introduce myself. It is not Wolfie Boy. No matter what Harding says, don't listen to her. It is not Wolfie Boy.
Wolfie boy.
He does respond to, hey,
It's
did
Daisy.
yes.
Fuck you,
That's our,
ma'am.
that is our good friend Daisy Dukes.
Oh no. And Dante walks outside and sits outside by himself. What the fuck?
Wishing you were still in wolf form, you walk outside and you sit asshole in the snow.
Grunt a
Yep,
little bit,
I know.
come back in. No, Hal, my name is Dante, by the way. And no, it's not a recipe book, it's a journal. Harding, damn you. And them, don't encourage her.
So how
Just me, all
Now,
right.
they tell you, he tells you it's a journal, but you don't quite believe him. They're hiding something from you, and you're not sure just what it is yet.
Okay. All right. Perhaps sometime you could teach me the recipes you have in that book, if you know what I mean.
Sure.
Recipes are a perished secret. You have to earn your keep, as it were. You have to can't trust
have to
everyone on
hone.
the first night.
Nim, roll a deception
You have to
check.
hone your own recipes.
Nim,
I don't
roll-
have a recipe book.
Nim, roll a deception check.
Is it because they got the tail? This one is that one, or you have no tail? Well, I mean,
Yeah,
present
yeah,
company
he does.
excluded, of course.
Damn, I'm not
I
allowed
missed
in
that
the
completely.
kitchen.
I'm thinking real hard. Come on, come on, come on, come on, please,
Oh.
please. You said deception?
Correct.
16.
Hal, what did you roll for insight again? A dirty 20?
Oh,
Dirty 20.
Okay. You don't. You can tell there's something off. Everyone's acting a little weird talking about these journals and books or recipes or whatever they may be. There's something that's not quite right, and you catch it.
I think he'll just file it away in his memory banks. Just okay, maybe when we, are traveling and the wolf is off in the bathroom in the woods, I can ask the purple one, "What do you mean by these journals?" Or maybe when the wolf runs off into, I go with them, like so they can have their privacy, and then I can talk to the wolf. And he's formulating a plan in his head, but it's probably not a very well thought out plan.
Gotcha. So with this, I imagine you all are going to turn in for the evening. Have a nice long rest. You each crawl into your respective bunks, and with that, we're going to take a break. It's a little later than usual. You guys were just going, and I loved it, so I kind of just sat back and let it go a little longer than usual. So we're gonna take a break. We should be back in 10-ish minutes, maybe a little longer if we need longer for our snacks and breaks and whatnot. But we'll be right back. Be sure to check out all our friends, which will be listed in a beautiful video coming up. But we'll be back in about 10-ish minutes. Thank you guys for hanging out.
Here we go. Are you ready? It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. 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 It's solid 10 D&D. Here we go. Are you ready? It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. 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 It's solid 10 D&D.
I clicked the button and we just like cut. We're back. We're back. We're live. Hey, what's up, everybody? We had a break. We were talking. Like, so sorry that it took so long. We were having a grand old fucking time by ourselves. I'm sad you missed it.
Wow.
We really need to like let you in on that shit. But sorry. I even missed we had our awesome stinger.
The face the secret.
Yeah, we just fucking. Hey, we're back. What's up? So, you guys ready?
No, I'm hiding.
Somebody hit the button. Maul, are you there? Hit the button. You're the one that almost always hits the button.
Hit the button. I got it.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh, Roddy, thank you. 45
I haven't
times.
you gotta,
Oh, me
you
and
gotta get
Paul.
another free one.
Oh, no, Maul hit it. Maul's still there. Hardings, just say it again for shits and giggles. You get a free one. In your sleep.
I'm hiding.
In your sleep, you're like, Harding.
Billy Lurch was like,
rubbing his chin, watching all of you sleep. Hey, Grouch Couch. What's up? Welcome. Grouch Couch? Do I know you? I don't know if I know you. I'm gonna follow you. What's up? Welcome. We are just coming back from a break. Yep, nerds. We are. That is. Yep.
Oh,
Yep. You're confirming everything that I already know. Thank you. I appreciate that. That hits me right here where it counts. We actually just came back from a break. That's why we're not actually doing our thing. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for the raid. You guys ready to get back into this?
yes.
All right. So
Send it.
before we left for the break, you guys had some. I guess it was stew. Nim, you added some potatoes and kind of sprinkled some stuff on it. I'm hearing noises in my ears. What's happening? Sprinkled some stuff on it. Taters precious. Put it in there and everyone ate and chatted and you turned in for bed. Nice and safe in the cottage sanctuary, which spells on it to keep stuff and things in the frozen landscape. Harding.
okay.
Did you drift off to sleep? The warmth of the cottage kind of fades. The cold seeps in on all sides, just kind of thick and damp, clinging to your skin. After the just clinging dampness, the main thing that you sense is the smell, just mold, stagnant water, sharp tang of blood. It's strange for you, but in your sleep there's a shallow thinness to your breath, so the air is just not all there. It's thin. The altitude, something. Just struggling with your large lungs to kind of keep up. It's dark. All around you. It's broken only by a single flickering torch, kind of wedged in a rusted sconce, far side of the room. From what you can see, the walls are slick with the moisture. That explains the dampness, the must.
Let me like that wall.
From what you can see, the floor is uneven, and it's kind of strewn with old, molding straw explains the moldy smell. Somewhere nearby, chains rattle, followed by the weak, ragged sound of breathing. Ahead of you, somewhere in the darkness, a figure slumps against the wall, barely visible more than just in the shadows of the dim light. Wrists are bound, head is lolled forward, hair matted, sweat and dried blood. You see their chest kind of heaving. Trying to just get air. Roll a perception check for me. Or investigation. Whichever you'd prefer.
Their perception. There we go. It's going to be a 14.
So looking around, you can see that the walls are made of stone. They seem old. You see scratched kind of markings in the walls. You don't know what they mean. This room, it's a prison, but it doesn't look like it was built for that. It seems like there have been many prisoners here before. From the smell, it seems like many of them never left. Can't really move. But turn your head and just glance around the room. Hello?
Hello?
There it is. Sorry, my headphone died. Sorry, I have 1,000 sounds coming into my head at one moment. What the? Give me just a second.
Just like Harding.
Hardy,
No.
what are you doing?
Can I try to move towards the bound figure?
You try to move, but it's like your body is seized. You can't. Even with all of the strength of Muscle Mommy, there's nothing you can do to break free. The most you can do, that's the thing now, I'm sorry. That's the thing. The most you can do is you can turn your head slowly.
Hey! Oh, fuck it! What is this place?
Your voice comes out, and to you it seems to echo across the walls, bouncing back at you. And as the echoes fade, you can't really tell if anything happened. A few moments later, there's this deep, guttural voice, just powerful. In the darkness, somewhere outside of your vision, you almost feel the presence, just looming, watching. Air seems to get thicker, pressing in on you. As if the walls here just obey his will. He is nearly spent. Perhaps he will tell us what we need before the end. It's just a booming voice echoes through this room. Chained figure kind of stirs at the sound of the voice. Can't really see them. Just the kind of hard cast shadows. You see lips move and no sound comes out. Fingers twitching. Kind of reaching for something that you can't see. Roll an insight or arcana check. Whichever you prefer.
Ooh, that's a 19 for, you said perception?
I said insight or arcana, whichever you prefer.
Oh, it's still 19. I just read wrong.
Just straight 19? Okay.
Yeah. Well, 15 plus 4.
Kind of shake your head as the voice fades and you see this figure kind of struggling against their bonds. You know it's a dream, but you can tell this isn't just a dream. It's happening somewhere right now. Whoever this person is, chained to the wall, is trying to, just fighting to stay alive.
Can I try to wake up?
Close your eyes for a moment. Open them. It's still just the visage before you is the same. And as you open your eyes, the torch kind of sputters almost completely out. Just pitch black. The smell of blood in the room just gets more pronounced. The sound of someone struggling against the chains just stops. It's silence. For just long moments. Darkness and silence. Until a sickening scream just echoes through your mind and through the room. So loud. But you sit up with a start. You slam your forehead into the bunk above you. The sound of the fire in the cottage catches you. You hear things moving around the room as Billy Lurch cleans up after dinner. It seems, but not even a few breaths of moments have passed in your dream. It lingers in your mind, heavy just in your chest.
A little freaked out by this. So, Harding going to carefully crawl out of the bunk, pick it up, and put it next to Nim's.
Am I gonna have to remake a map because Harding's moving beds around? Is there someone on the top bunk above Harding?
No, we're all in our separate bunks.
Our designated
also-
bunks.
We're all
Maybe-
some bottom bitches.
Okay. Let
And
me-
after that,
Hang on, let me pull the map
we're-
up and see.
Ew.
Okay, so you were the bunk bed that was in the middle between the corner and got you. You're kind of
Yeah.
like as you're sliding
No,
this
no,
like a
like-
crow.
picking it up.
Roll strength check for me. You're good.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. It's a bunk bed. It's not light.
Mhm.
Dirty 20, you
Muscle
managed to like
Mommy.
pick muscle mommy. You managed to pick it up like and it lands like on the stone floor, kind of catching the rug. You're like, you lift it again. This time, like only it kind of just tilts and pushes against the rug a little bit, pulling the rug and bunching it. Manage to get it again, and this time it's like as it kind of the leg scrapes against the floor, and finally, like, these two bunk beds are pushed together, effectively making queen size bunk beds. Just with a nasty gap, you don't want to sleep on the gap, but
Harding will crawl back into bed and then just kind of like pull Nim and her, but she just dozes off.
12-foot long
Trying
arm
to-
just reaches out.
Mommy, help!
Nim? Nim is clutching her little notebook. And she's asleep. She's just,
Oh. Just didn't hear a single word.
So as you do, I just for funsies, you didn't ask me to roll, but I was like, I wonder if Nim wakes up. I rolled a 3. It didn't happen. So Nim is like huddling with her notebook, the one that she doodles in all the time, and as you do, she's just like maybe like taste the air a little bit.
It's been a long day.
Lets it happen.
It's been a long few days, and Nim is happy. The cottage, I think, is a happy place. Safety that the Nildorn often don't find. So with the snuggles, Harding finally finds sleep again. Meanwhile,
Wait a minute.
Back in Metropolis.
at the Legion of Doom,
Meanwhile, back in Meg's bra.
meanwhile in the corner, Dante is tossing, turning, before sleep finally takes him. As the sleep takes you, Dante, it's not restful. You seem to be in this heavy, just vast, endless darkness. Standing at the edge of just something infinite. As you stand there, head cocked, looking, trying to look through the darkness, there's a glimmer, almost blinding. It's a single golden thread stretches before you in this empty void. It winds its way forward, kind of spinning and splitting and unraveling into countless strands out into this darkness. And a voice that it's familiar, not in its sound, but just in the way the words are. Whispers through the silence. What is coming was not meant to be, but destiny. Oh, destiny will always find a way. You must trust your new friend. The word friend echoes in the void and the silence to nothing. And before you, the thread tightens suddenly, hold taut by some unseen hands. Vibrates and trembles, almost fraying at the edges as if it's being pulled tight. Something is forcing fate's course, bending it away from what was intended. Just the golden glow of it remains. Roll a d20 for me. Choose perception or insight, whichever you prefer at this moment.
Insight, both +2, but insight, so that'd be a 19. Them's in play.
As you're watching this strand of golden light hold taut, fraying, almost to the point of breaking. So the ends begin to shift, curling towards a single point. You hear the whispered voice again. Your group's will is strong, enough to defy what may have been, but I fear you're too late. The path ahead remains unclear, but now you know. It seems the planned fate has been changed. The strands kind of twist quickly and unpredictably, pulling almost to the point of breaking, but not. You can see that they're growing thin. Points. The light flickers. Not all roads lead home. And as the words echo in your mind, the vision fades. And your eyes snap open just to the dim glow of the fireplace nearby. The sounds and the smells. The feel of your friends nearby. Something with you just lingers. The weight. Understood or not, the dream is with you.
What was in that dinner?
A little bit of acid, a little bit of mushrooms.
No shit.
Just
Hey, when Nim gets up in the morning, I gotta apologize. That was better than Reed's. That shit was trippy.
time for some trippy dreams.
Must have been an undercooked
My
potato.
version of Salt Bay.
Ow, thanks. Appreciate that. Made me laugh when I took a drink. That hurt.
Nim,
It's all good.
you toss a bit in your sleep. Fractured visions. Can't quite put together. Nothing clear. Grasping at sand in the wind, trying to make something from it. What you do remember is just lots of purple light. But it's not disturbing. The dreams you've had in the past, it's almost familiar. So you rest. In hell. As you drift into sleep, this nice, warm, dry, comfortable place. Sober and happy, it's probably one of the best places you've slept in a minute. Typically, after performing, you'll crash out wherever you can, as cheap as you can. Most taverns are cheap and won't even give you a room for performing. But your travels and your profession, it seems you've met some nice people. They trust you. You trust them. So you drift off to nice pleasant sleep. Resting. Feels as if so much time has passed. As sleep sometimes does. It feels like it's days, weeks, hours, months, years, who knows. But you rest And you're somewhere else. In your rest. There's a strange thread across your vision. It's golden, woven into just the world itself. Every time you blink your eyes, you're not where you were before. Different locations, sceneries, backdrops. Blink your eyes and still the thread weaves itself across. And after you've blinked several times, looking around, you look back over your shoulder and you see your new companions there behind you. You look down and you see this golden thread is tied to you, to them. You look out and you see this thread is woven into the world before you. Every time you blink, the last time you blink, everything is dark. There's nothing around you. You look down, you can't even see yourself in this darkness. You can hear your thoughts echoing around you. What are you thinking?
Maybe sees the darkness, maybe the hold of one of the captain's boats, travels along the water to some unknown location, whatever he smuggles to and fro. Here's the water against the hull a little bit. Perhaps he's taking him on a voyage to prove himself in some manner. Or perhaps he's taking him, just dropping off in the middle of nowhere. I think he catches his breath in his throat, just almost like as if he's getting ready to get submerged underwater. Or if this ship were to sink, how would he make it back to his beloved at some point in time? And then I think he looks back for the thread, like there was light there that pulled into him. But where was that pointing to? Right? Where was that pulling him towards? He thinks about, some of the songs he's written. He's on this journey where he's already walked 1,000 miles, or, he's never going to give up this quest. But he wants to continue to prove himself. But is this the end, or is this just the beginning? Right? Does the thread end with him, or does it start with him? Right? And where does it end? And I think he just closes his eyes once more and starts letting that thread pull him in the direction that it wants to pull him.
So as your memories envelop you in the darkness, close your eyes, willing the thread to be. As you open them again, you see the thread once again on your chest. It's you alone, pulling you off into the darkness, and you let it take you down this path. Like fate. And slowly, you move forward. You pulled by the thread through the darkness. before suddenly there's this just flash of bright light. It's blinding, all-encompassing. Just blue light. You slam into. As you slam into this blue light, your body almost seizes with power mixed with confusion. With all of these things happening, your eyes fly open, and again, you're in the cottage. You feel cold. You're not sure why.
You could probably move towards the fire at least. Maybe that would bring him some warmth from the dreams he's felt. The fire's still, or not, he'll poke at it a little bit and find himself sitting in front of it, just fingering his flute.
Risky. That's risky wording on Solitude D&D. Oh, right. Giggity. You find yourself just kind of mindlessly. You step out of bed and moving towards the fire, seeking warmth, stoking it a bit with the iron cooker. You kind of feel a pat on your shoulder. Looking, you don't see anything. It's wordless encouragement. And the servant seems to stay here. The night passes, moving forward. Anything else you'd like to do in the night? Anything inappropriate, Harding?
What?
That was why the lights were down low.
Break the tension real quick.
And fade to black.
Consent.
That table never stood a chance.
Everyone wakes up and Harding's in the corner, like, firmly grasping the table.
Firmly grasp it.
And what you see is just so obscene you can't even understand what's happening. You all fall back into a deep sleep.
Not with that going on, I don't.
Mama's just.
Dante's gonna take his pillow and put it, behind.
Cover the butts holes.
Mm-hmm.
The night passes, and you all get a long rest. So, click that long rest button.
Yeah, I can turn into Wolfie Boy again.
Question, Mr. DM.
We, Alonzi.
That KDM one from a bajillion ago, it does not say.
So I've noticed that homebrew items, their charges often don't recharge when you do a long rest. So you have to manually reset that shit.
So it does recharge. It does not disintegrate whenever it's been.
I want to say correct, but that's not going to answer your question. It does recharge.
Okay, cool.
A lot of
Thank you.
homebrew items, their functionality in D&D Beyond does not work when you take a long rest. If they have charges or things like that. A lot of what we use are homebrew because I like to make up bullshit and make you guys figure it out and see how it's gonna work. That's why you're sometimes overpowered. That's sometimes why shit acts weird. It's also why we haven't ported over to Foundry yet because a lot of that shit doesn't work in Foundry. So, if you have anything like that in your inventory that needs to recharge that's homebrew, you may have to check it manually. So, the night passes. Without incident beyond. How you find yourself curled up on the rug in front of the fireplace. An odd, reassuring, ghostly arm over your shoulder. Harding your arm is... One arm is dead, tucked under Nim. Like it's fully asleep. Like, you can't feel it. The other one's wrapped around. As deep snuggles
Do
to
it right,
cold.
right.
Dante, you've curled your arms under yourself in your sleep. You've rolled over. Tail is bothering you. So you've rolled over onto your chest and you have both of your arms kind of tucked under you like this asleep. So both of your arms have fallen asleep at the shoulder, so you can't feel them. So you can't move them. You can't move them. As bits of light begin shining through the windows of the cabin.
I will say that Nim wakes first. Like, it kind of stretch and realize, like, oh, all right. She'll like tap Harding's arm.
No, I don't want a cupcake.
Harding. I have to make breakfast.
She just like burrows further in.
I will try to slip from the grasp to go start making breakfast. I'm gonna try. I doubt it's gonna work.
Well, one arm's dead. And I'm still technically asleep. So.
But she does have that grip on you. And she did firmly grasp it.
Firmly grasp.
Harding got that grippy.
Muscle mommy got that grippy.
Also, Mama got that slippy grippy.
That's a thing now. Harding is now muscle mommy. I'm so excited to make t-shirts.
Hurry up, hurry.
Harding is such a babe.
Harding, roll a strength check with disadvantage. I would give you double disadvantage, but I can't.
Okay. We went from a 19 to a 7.
A 7?
Yeah.
So the arm that's not dead asleep. Kind of tucked under the pillow. Your other arm is trying to firmly grasp. As Nim kind of tucks under and slips out the covers and away.
I'll start making some breakfast.
As As you look,
Fastest?
Billy Lurch has already got something going. And as
Okay.
you know, it's usually not great.
I remember correctly, which I don't think that I added it. Hold on, let me do a thing
Why are you
first.
Irish now?
This is Bug speaking. Hold on. Dabba 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 da. I asked for like cookable rations and stuff. Do you think? Because I did not write. My intention was to get like some protein as well. Would you, the DM, say that I grab some kind of protein?
I mean, you've got stuff and things.
Okay. I'll make campfire potatoes, breakfast potatoes, and meat.
So there's already a pot of water or something boiling by the fire. Gruel of sorts seems to be Billy's specialty.
Put some seasoning in it.
Okay. What are the rest of you doing? You smell something.
I think Hal's humming a tune from his dream last night. Right? He's like making his way down south, walking fast. Brigands past. He's homebound. And as he finishes this song, everybody gets a heroic inspiration for the day.
Everybody take inspiration. I'm so upset to have a bard in the party.
Just playing it over and over, kind of trying to figure out the next section of the song.
Dante?
Still sleeping. Dead sleep.
Time to wake up, dude.
Puts his head under the pillow and sticks his tail up. No!
Your arms are kind of dead. It's your face down, like you're like. You try to roll over, but you can't. You're stuck. You can flip your head back and forth, like from the corner of the room.
5
where...
more minutes, mommy.
You're stuck. Harding, you realize that Nim is gone.
Harding like let out a loud groan, slowly looking around. She's gonna reach out to touch the wall, feel it up, make sure it's not damp.
With the arm you can feel, because one arm is dead. There's a lot of numb limbs going on right now. Sorry, that's the way it goes. Sleep, it happens.
Oh no!
What is this? Hermione, no.
Good God!
I love a side
Makes
me so happy.
I'm
Alright, so at this point, everyone is kind of waking. What are you guys doing?
awake now.
Since we now have some breakfast accompaniment, I guess Nim's like humming along and like making. I guess we're having gruel, campfire potatoes, and breakfast meat. I didn't think that sentence through, but I won't take it back. I would have really learned after he awakens, I guess. Or setting the table and
Billy Lurch never sleeps.
tossing pillows. Oh, okay.
He was awake
So he
all
was
night.
just cuddling.
He was. He's hard to see. You can kind of see him out of the corner of your eye, kind of thing. We've talked to him before, and he's kind of shrugged at you, kind of thing. But it's always just one of those things that's like you can't directly look at him. He's there. You know he's there. Never sleeps. Always surfing. Those that had dreams. So all of you had dreams. Holy shit.
I got
You-
purple light.
How do you feel?
Roll over. Well, roll over.
Dante, roll a strength saving throw.
Hails, bells. $25.
Somehow, with both of your arms pinned beneath you, your tail up, you're still red, right? Your red dragon tail up. You managed to
Was
kind of
last night.
waka waka, tails in both directions. You managed to roll yourself kind of off the bunk and free your arms, which are both from the shoulder down, completely asleep. And as you roll yourself away off the bed, your feet hit the floor, but your arms just drop dead, like Ace Ventura when he has too many. 3 darts is too many. Like your arms are. You can't feel your arms or hands at all whatsoever. They are just dead to you.
What'd you put in that food last night? Why the hell did my arm not work?
Good morning to you too.
Aside from the nummy arms, whatever seasoning spices you put in that food last night, go lightly on them.
Guardian's gonna roll over and like, God, you might be a dragonborn, but you still eat like a white person.
It's salt and pepper, too spicy.
You know, if I could move my hands, I would whack you in the back of the head.
You're like. Maybe.
Oh, wait! I have a tail! Never mind. Back.
Your tail swings up. You realize there's no way to. You can't articulate your tail, so it's just like.
Use your imagination.
It's a dangerous place.
So we've been told.
Pineapple.
Pen?
Fade to gray.
50 Shades.
Huh?
Or morally.
And good night, guys.
So moving into this, you guys are in the cottage sanctuary. Having woken from the night, there's breakfast cooking, both from Billy Lurch and from Nim. I'm kind of stepping away now and letting you guys. What are you guys doing?
How did you sleep, Hal?
I'm going to tell you, whatever you put in that meal last night, you should put like more. because I had the most vivid dreams I've ever had. I must have written like 15, 20 songs that I didn't remember before. It was like I was out of my mind in the middle of the night just writing, and me and Billy were sitting there just coming up with like song after song. It was incredible. At some point in time, I heard Eminem kind of pick up the bunk and drop it next to you, and then I wasn't going to bother them, so I just started continuing to write some songs and more. I don't think Hal even knows what Harding's name is yet, but right, it's forever Muscle Mommy or Eminem, and so it was. You should give me that recipe that's in your book that you don't want me to know about, and we should like compare notes, because that was like I've been like my parents said like you burn the incense and you get like your mind opens up. What they called it incense, but it was some kind of other stuff. But some spice. But that was real spice, because I had a epiphany last night. It was amazing. Anyways, talk too much in the morning. All right. How did you sleep?
You're gonna as you look up and ask that, Nim's like holding a pan and like looking at it and like confused and like kind of just looks around like I slept okay. Now that I'm thinking back to it, and you said that it felt familiar, did I feel like that was because I'm asking you? Did that feel like a sign from my little companion, Mr. DM? My dream?
Did what feel like a sign from what companion?
My bone. The purple. A fractured vision. You said it felt familiar. If it was a gift or if it was just me.
Talking about your dreams?
Yeah.
Roll D20. Just straight up D20.
You did purple, I will roll purple. Straight D20?
Yeah.
11.
11.
Little lower, solid 10.
Yeah, I'm trying to not look at the side chat over there, you guys. You distracted me. Distracted me with your hilarity. Yes, it does. The fuckers. Yeah, it does. It is tinged with that type of power. You're not sure why.
I slept alright. I had a quiet night, I guess. Usual dreams where you wake up and you can't quite piece it together, if that makes sense. What do you mean, Dante? What do you guys mean? I'm just using regular spices, like salt, pepper, garlic,
I'll
onion.
look over to Dante and be like, regular.
Oh, it must
I
be
thought
nice
it
to be
was-
able to do that.
Quite delicious, honestly. I don't know what Dante's talking about. I never really know what Dante's talking about. But I agree with Halitosis over here. More of that shit.
I'm not sure what you're saying, but I smell great.
Welcome to
day.
the group, buddy. She'll never get your name right. The only one she gets right is... Well, I can't do that, so just elbows. Nim.
Oh, don't dilly-dally, Daisy Dukes. I get your name right.
At this point,
Sure thing, Eminem.
all those with numb arms, they're starting to get that feeling back, but it's pins and needles and they just hurt.
It's so tingly.
Where your arms feel like static.
Yeah.
By the way, have y'all noticed Mr. DM keeps doing said like this so he doesn't get distracted?
What? Do you... I don't... Do you guys want to talk about what happened? Because you're accusing me of... I didn't do anything different. I'm not Reed, so I'm just doing things. I don't know why I turned in a different accent, but here we are.
I thought you did great.
Will you pick an accent and stay with it, woman?
Hold on, let me go through some more trauma.
Oh, Lord. I'm kidding, Nim. It's not your food. Just another one of those odd nights where weird dreams and shit happen. Very weird dreams. Anyway,
It's weird. Weird dreams. What do you mean weird dreams? So they weren't weird. They were like, I thought they were like, this is what your future holds if you do this. This is what your future holds if you use that. Like, that's not weird. That's just like a choice. Like, what was weird for you?
Yes, that is kissed.
What about this? What about that?
No, well, that Jaws is all sunshines and rainbows.
What
That-
sunshine and rainbows? I finally had a terrible time in a jail cell.
You didn't look terrible to me. You were the Nim. It must have been a good night for you.
There's a
Well, I
good
was
time for the
feeling
jail cell?
fantastic. Yes. It's a fantastic time. Thank you.
Again, I say. I'll talk about it later. I'm still too tired. What's for breakfast?
Was it about the books you don't want me to know about?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not in book club. I can't read. I have to look at pictures.
I'm not in
Read?
book club.
Read.
Read?
Dante's gonna kind of like open his pouch at the back and pick up the tome and be like, "Yeah, just a journal. Pass the time." But no.
Eat. Just a journal.
Journal.
Fair enough. This is fine. Anyways, so what do you think is the new song? Pretty good? Pretty bad? Not so well? You should feel much like... to me, it's very inspiring. I'm not sure to you. You should feel very inspired as well.
It's quite the earworm. I will have it stuck in my head for a few hours now.
Mm.
Very, very catchy.
Dante's gonna kind of walk up next to Nim where she's cooking at, be like leaned over. Hey, can I ask you?
And I will look at him and... Yeah?
Straying aside from what I saw this morning, congrats by the way.
Nim is just a face of confusion. Just full on confusion.
Dude, as I did that, like, congrats by the way, look over to you and then look over at her. Anyway, since you and I are only ones in as parting said book club, I think we need to tell our new buddy what these really are, because you know he's gonna find out sooner or later.
I mean... Are you whispering this?
Yes.
You trying to be secretive? Okay.
Yes.
Hal, what's your passive perception?
15.
You guys trying to be sneaky?
I guess I
Not
am
nec-
now.
Not necessarily sneaky, more or less, just kind of like low enough to where I'm asking it to be just her and I, not like keeping it hidden, but just kind of like asking close to where her and I only. Did
You splitting hairs, dog. Both you guys roll a stealth check.
Hey,
dice don't fail me now.
them isn't stealthy.
Did you roll a 1?
Hold up.
Solid 10 and
Hey,
a solid
Solid
1?
10.
no, it was a 14. It was a 14.
A 14? Okay.
A 14. We're still caught.
Okay, you guys are being pretty quiet.
Oh.
But you're not really paying attention because you're focused on being quiet. And how you can probably hear most of this.
I think Hala's the type of person who doesn't eavesdrop on purpose. He kind of like if somebody says something in a conversation, he'll like, oh, and he'll jump into the conversation immediately, but it doesn't like, I'm going to try to listen for that. But perhaps he doesn't like pick up on, they must be talking about the book. And he's like, oh, they're in the book club. As
Yeah, the
Harding puts it.
conversation
Oh, they must be talking about the book club.
broke randomly and then people are whispering, so you're still kind of doing your thing over by the fire. Listening, but not listening.
All
Dante, ma'am,
right.
proceed.
So I will go ahead and serve breakfast.
Breakfast?
Breakfast. Something.
You and Dante were talking. Like,
Well, I mean, she was holding the pan still, so she's gonna go walk over and do the
We're
potatoes.
kind of doing the walking and talking.
Yeah.
okay.
We can, but we have to be careful.
One other thing.
Uh-huh.
Nose goes, you first.
All right. Breakfast is served, everyone. Let's have a group meeting.
Family meeting.
Family meeting. Welcome
Everything's
to
gonna wrap
Mayfair.
up on the blankets, like over her.
Just kind of.
Gotta quit doing that. I'm gonna spit all over my screen in a minute.
Okay. So you guys kind of gather around the table for your breakfast, as it were.
Before I tell you what I'm going to tell you, dreams are very important.
Mm-hmm.
I will give you a gift if you give me a gift. What did you dream of exactly?
Oh, thought there was something completely different, and muscle memory was going to just beat my ass.
No.
All right. It was about darkness and light and strings and strands and fringe or storch or something like that. But yeah, and I thought that was in the darkness, but I wasn't in the darkness because I was connected to all of yous at some weight. But I'm not sure if that means that the strand starts here or it starts over there too. So I said I'm going to follow it, and then I woke up and Billy helped me write the rest of the song.
All right. Do we want to
Yeah,
talk
babe.
dreams first? Oh, go ahead. Go
Could-
ahead.
I'm sorry, you have the look on your face is quite concerning. So I'm just wondering if it's too much, like too serious. Like I mean, I have to warn you, I'll probably be writing a song about that at some point that people will hear all over the world. So If it is that serious, maybe you should keep your recipes secret.
I will look to Dante.
Probably
And I
just gonna
will
do a
raise-
loud slurp of the food.
We are
Nem,
She-
Wolf, Dante, Eminem. Muscle on me. All right, I got it. Okay, go.
What do you know of the history of Terrestria? Are you studied?
I studied a lot of music, but I went wanted to be more flashy, so I went to the College of Eloquence versus the College of Lore. So probably not as much as my family members, but I know enough. I pick up things here and there, and I typically make them into a song, like I mentioned.
Um. Based on the gift I was given, my gut tells me to. What do you know of the tomes of Terrestria, the lost tomes?
They lost.
All right. Um. Not all of them are lost anymore.
Then
And-
they wouldn't be the last tomes.
And then Nim sets down the pan, and she kind of like curls up her arm, and then lays out a hand flat, and a small book the size of her palm appears. Small black tome.
Dante will reach in the back of his. Hold his out in front of him. Sparkle, sparkle, sheen, sheen.
Spicy, not spicy. Spicy, not spicy.
And nothing for hoarding wieners. Slurp.
Her father did invent toaster strudel. Sorry, mother.
Oh,
Sorry, you're doing a Mean Girls reference. I was playing into that. You're
wrong direction. Exactly recipe book.
I'm sorry. I must apologize. I have a very like fragile sense of humor. I like to make light of things that are quite serious, and clearly the looks on your faces make it seem so serious. So I will shut up and listen.
Um, based on your dream, Dante, that you seem to have had, is it what I think it is?
Uh,
Do you have an
Yeah.
inkling as to what it could?
A little bit, yeah. Yeah. Know me all way too well. Jeez, is this what Harding feels like?
I'm sorry.
Nothing. Never mind. Inside thought. Should have stayed inside. Just carry on.
All right. These are very powerful artifacts. These are the lost tomes of Terrestria. There's not much known about them, because whatever was written, lost, given the name. If your dream connects you to us, then it is important that you stay with them. These tomes are very powerful and seek wielders?
Really? Really? You're gonna Borkin me? How dare you? How dare you?
I'm not a part of this conversation. This is you guys. Go.
All right, so there are only 2 tomes.
No.
You have one, he has one, so they're no longer lost because you have them now. So since there's 2.
No, there are more.
Oh, okay. So are somewhat I have to think about how alliteration comes because it's like I can't say partially lost tomes
So
in my song.
before
So I have to.
you can, okay. I ask of you.
Mhm.
You can write it, but they can't have you singing it yet.
Yet you said yet.
Yet.
Like, do we come up with some kind of magic word? Not magic word because you say magic words all the time. Some kind of like keyword where we say, okay, go, and I go, or
We need to find the others before you do.
so one more, 5 more,
Two
or do
that
you
I
not
know of.
know? Too many?
Two
4
that
total?
Two that I know of. Nobody knows how many there are.
Because they're lost. Okay.
Nice catching on.
Like I said, I went to the eloquent, not the lore. Not the good student. I just
Don't worry.
understand
I've got you covered.
pentatonic bridge. I'm good with that.
The friend that we're looking for had another tome. And dreams have pointed out that the tome fell from his possession. So we are going to seek him out to find out if he is safe. As a wielder, he is very important. And if he has lost the tome, we need to find it. Or it destroys not only the person who took it from him, but could very well destroy part of Terrestria. So it is very important that the information of these tomes is not released before it is ready to be called upon.
Trust you to.
I mean, yeah, we come up with the word and I won't sing it. Does then?
Harding, why are you doing gang signs?
About the Terran. So, in my dream, it was more of a nightmare, but it felt like it was real. I was in this very damp room. It looked like a jail cell. It was like stone shit, and there was this figure, like bound to the wall, but not in a fun way. He looked like shit. I couldn't really see his face. There was shadows and shit. And there was this big booming voice. I can't really remember what he said. I was fighting for my life at the time, mentally, odd for me. And then I tried to wake up because I didn't quite like the dream. It wasn't fun. And then I got into another part of the dream, and the Taran-like figure, he like screamed, very, very terrible, very awful, not pleasant scream. And then he just stopped moving altogether. And then I heard the voice again. Can't remember what he said either. But I don't think Terran's in the great place right now. if that was really real life, but it felt like it.
Sure that it was correct.
Well, I mean, he fit the description that you described him to me, but I didn't see his face. So, because darkness.
Charlie Murphy.
All right. Dante,
Hmm?
you said that you had the dream as well. What was yours? What did you see?
Look back out because I don't remember. I know blue, but still, it was kind of weird.
Good.
I was answering Phoenix. I couldn't type back at the. My notes are gerbled. I can't read.
No, wrote it.
I'll read. We gotta work that out at some point.
Yes, we do. Long story short, I had like golden strands pointing. Most of it, hearing a voice in my head. Creepy. Not the ones you know about. It's more or less like something's changed my path or my fate. But it's very unclear right at the moment.
I'm going to run across the room, grab a quill, open my book, open my tome, and write, "Is there a new wielder?" And I'll leave it there. Well, no. Aha. Am I close to a wielder? Close to a new wielder, rather. One without. I'm trying to word it correctly.
We're writing in the void tome, trying to see.
Yes.
Just scribble the words quickly as the conversation is progressing.
Yes.
With an urgency to know. The ink fades quickly into the page, as it often does. A long moment passes. You can feel the power within it. It was pulsing. It's not answering. It's just thinking. The words begin to reform. Page and answer. I can't be certain. But now, it's not within my power.
All right. I will close my tome. Go away. It appears that whatever your ask is for the moment, now share a path with us. Looks at Hal when she says this. You can almost kind of see, like, she's deep in thought, and you can almost see the metaphorical, like, gears, like, clicking as they're, like, working together. Like, you can see her thinking very, very, very heavily.
Worry not. Nemea, you can trust me. After all, the strands connect us in some way. At least that's what it seems like. So, like the powerful muscle mommy on the battlefield can be a helpful ally, an ear to listen, and an inspiring persona that you can draw from. So you need help figuring out the clue, just come with me. I think I can probably help you. Let me think about it, and I can think about what we did, because, you know, while I say I didn't go to college of lore, I've been learning a lot, and there's truth in music, so I can probably help you figure out some of this thing, as long as you share with the group. I know Eminem doesn't like be part of the book club, but, you know, you'll probably learn something from them too.
Don't dislike the book club. I just wish I was a part of it. This loud slurping noise.
Okay, so what you're saying is we need to find you a book, right? It's a book.
If it'll take me.
Eating. What you mean? If it'll take you, you just pick it up and you go.
No,
Yeah, it's a
no,
bit
that's
more
not how it
complicated.
works.
Okay.
Homes are almost living things. They choose who they want to wield them. As I said, if it falls into the wrong hands, not the chosen wielder, it can not only destroy the wielder, also destroy any who cross their path.
Right. So
It is not that simple. Which is
don't
why it is
cross your
very
path. Don't cross the wolf path. I saw it. Muscle mummy destroy somebody with this sword, so we not cross that path. Okay. No, you could trust me. Look at my face. I'm a very trustful person.
This is why it is very important that we do not spread information about these tomes currently.
Okay. Well, perhaps I don't write the song about it. I can write the song about something else, or, you know, like,
Yeah.
the cold on the road made the inchworm shrink because it was so cold. I had to sink some more, so that just workshopping. We'll see.
Seems that we have quite the path ahead of us. Eat up. We have quite a long journey.
Walking. I need to the circles. I don't like walking. All right. At least I didn't have to stay in the little hut tonight.
Wait.
Okay, I wait.
Don't wait. that was bug. I gotta do a thing. I gotta read a thing.
All right. So Well, I was thinking to himself, right, so yesterday I was on the road. They all were afraid of muscle mommy. So if I'm like muscle mommy but muscle daddies, and they will leave me alone, and I'm gonna cast disguise myself and look like Eminem's brother, about 7 foot tall, 7'3".
Called it. Called it.
So Harding is a half orc. It's 7 feet tall, gray skinned, muscly. That's pretty much the extent of the description, I guess.
Alex
Harding.
6'2", and he can change his height by 1 foot, so he can get about the same height, and then be fat, thinner,
Right.
in between. So I imagine he's probably in between, and then he'll say with a voice very similar to Harding's, "I'm Halarmony What's you think?"
I think I'm still dreaming. I'd like to wake up now.
That's what they always say. Come on, let's go.
I'm going to scoop my bowl aside, and I'm just gonna like do this with the table and just slam my forehead into the table to try and wake myself up.
Oh, come on. Come on.
You hear very loudly, Harding!
What? I'm in the doghouse and I don't understand why.
What do you mean
Please-
the doghouse? Like
Please
this is
stop hurting yourself.
imitation is the, what do they say that word, that phrase?
Form of
like the best
flattery.
form of flattery. That's it. You know it. You went to your college. See, I'm like trying to be like you, so nobody approaches me, because you had that guy had that look on his face yesterday when you were going to cut off his belt, and he was very scared. So I figured if I'm like you, then people won't be like trying to take my money on the road. Huh? What you think?
Very inspiring.
Handsome?
However,
Yes, go on.
I said inspiring. I know what I said. I don't know a lot of things, but I do know what I say. Counter argument. God, no, that's my ego and muscles are big. My sword is bigger. I shan't go that route. I'm the bigger person. You should always be your true original self. There's no one like you.
That's why I have to be like you, so they won't try to take my money on the road. Perfect. We walk in the front. We'll be ready to go.
Do I walk in the front? I question everything.
I mean, you can if you want to, but I don't think you know the way.
I don't. Yeah, you don't want to follow me. I don't know where I'm going.
Where I'm going either, so sounds like a good plan.
Would you like to walk, or would you like to expedite our process?
So you guys
I hate walking in the snow, so let's do that.
What were you gonna say, Mr. DM?
I'm just saying you guys have eaten breakfast, you've had sense of conversation at this point. It's still early morning, so how you going to proceed?
Going to say Mechanus and be back in my travel clothing. And I will say, whenever you're done, and come along. I can expedite this process. Try to get the show on the road, as it were.
All right, sis, let's go.
Oh, this is going to be a long day. Harding rises and goes and gets your stuff.
Once everyone is out, Nim will take the tome and hold it in one hand. She will dispel the cottage. Everyone is out. I'll lock everyone in. I can expedite this process and shake the tome, kind of asking Harding and Dante, kind of insinuating, like, hey, do we wanna? Or do we wanna walk?
I mean, if you get knocked out on your ass again, we're kind of fucked between a rock and a hard place.
Look at that.
Yeah.
You get us to Whitemaw.
Oh, but luck doesn't always run that well with us. One time you used it, and we ended up in a fucked up situation, did we not?
True.
Do you mean luck? Like you're trying to do some things that could potentially go good or bad? That's what you mean?
Yes.
Yeah. Dante's gonna look at Harding. I don't know about you. I know it's a pain in the ass. I'm okay walking because I don't want to risk this going batshit crazy.
Yeah, no, it even sort of reminds me of back home. I have no problem walking. I got these long legs for a reason.
It's snowing outside, so if you want to do something like a little bit medium risky, I'm going to help you out, and I will sing a little song about the lucky lady, and you will feel inspired. So that should help you get to where you need to get to. If it's risky, it is now less risky. I want to do bardic inspiration to Namiya, and it is a D10 on a D20 contest or test you want to run. Roll.
Okay.
So, with the song that you did in the morning and you gave everyone heroic inspiration, is that different than bardic?
Yeah, heroic inspiration is like DM inspiration, and bardic inspiration is one time. It's a D10. So heroic inspiration is like a luck point. Re-roll a D10 or D20, excuse me, and bardic is a D10.
Interesting.
And it's unfailing. So if you aren't successful, you can just keep it until you use it and are successful.
Interesting. Okay, I need to do some research into that.
I am going to
So
quote-unquote flip a coin.
I'm gonna preface before you
Go ahead.
continue. As you all step outside. Sorry, I'm writing stuff down real quick. As you step outside, the warmth that's within the cottage, it vanishes almost in an instant as you step outside. The world outside almost seems dark, even though it's well within morning. It's cold. The storm that seemed to be setting in overnight has worsened. And visual. The trees just, you can kind of hear the groans echoing from the forest around you as they're just covered in snow that's thickened into ice. Their branches kind of bending low from what you can see. The blizzard seems to have blown in, and it's rough, as
All
Wolfie
right.
Boy would say. The road ahead will be tough, but it's up to you.
Okay, Harding. Don't look so pretty outside. What do you? Maybe we should take the quicker.
I just made a decision, and you're making me make another one.
Well, I mean, I can't make it by myself unless you want me to do it by myself.
I'm going to hold the tome in my hand and extend my elbows out, almost as to insinuate like linking arms. I think I know what the answer is here.
I'm gonna move up right next to Harding. All right, give me your hand.
Harding's gonna reach out and just hold your shoulder.
I'm loving this. Sorry.
I think the break real man.
Come on,
Shoulder.
Monday.
Not hand, but
Oh.
shoulder.
As we're all linked together before Nim does her thing, Dante's gonna kind of like lean over, kind of look at Hal, and think in his head for a moment, just kind of like a split out of body moment, and just go, "Hey, old man, are you there?"
Yes, son, I'm always here.
Good to know. Still creepy as hell, but all right.
Don't do anything weird.
Father like son.
You know, that's... Get it honest.
Dad,
Yeah?
should we trust this guy? What do you feel?
It's hard to have feelings without a body, son.
Okay.
I've been watching. I've been listening. He seems to be on the level. Just pay attention. If there's a hole in a story, or if there's some type of untruth that you catch, call it before it's too late. Don't wait. Meeting new people is hard. Benefit
Well,
of the
I've
doubt
noticed.
is trust until you can't. That's what... Fuck, it's been so long. That's what the good guys do, right?
Well, I've been told. I don't know. I just very wary about meeting, trusting.
I understand. Perfectly.
Thanks. Hold on. You're fixing to get the ride of your fucking life.
I'm always here when you need me, son.
Thanks, Phoenix. Appreciate that. All right, Nim.
I'm a
Do your
multi-purpose.
thing.
I'm a multi-purpose DM. What's up?
Hey, Phoenix, I couldn't ask for a better date, okay?
I'm gonna do the thing,
You do your thing, girl. Let's
and
go. And hope
I will open the tome and think of Lastland.
Just hold the tone and concentrate. You can feel the energy. deep and powerful. All of you actually feel this energy as it envelops you. It reaches out. How it's strange. It's unlike anything you've ever experienced before. In your studies, when the teleportation circles still worked, there's a tinge of that feeling, but it's more. The purple light begins to swirl and take you. You feel yourself as being pulled into this just void. You tumble in darkness. Nim, alone, intent on your objective, your destination. Skipping through the cold. Your senses blinded. That's where we're going to end this session. In the void. Yay! I love ending when you're teleporting because there's no telling where you're going to come out because I have time to be like, evil DM. I mean, I'm Dante's date, I'm Dante's dad, I'm the impenetrable void.
I am not calling you daddy.
You teleport through, like, it's fun. It's fun. It's fun.
Got Muscle Mommy, now we got Datey Daddy. Good God, this group is better and better.
I'm loving the nicknames. It's just chef's kiss. Let me lighten the mood a bit. Let's switch back to our.
Got a blue phoenix I need to take care of later. Somebody's getting it.
Yeah. Somebody's gonna say, "Oh, Daddy," and Dante, you're gonna be like,
What?
"Yes, Father, is that you?"
Father help.
Father, help. Yes, son, you probably shouldn't be in this situation.
You killed my father. No, I am your father. I know that, but still.
No, son, I am your father, and you now have an STD. Anyway. You all right there, Fallout?
Yeah,
Okay, like suddenly you're just
I'm
like...
struggling with the bag. I'm struggling with the bag.
Dad, you're ruining this date.
God, Dad, stop it. No. And you just take the ring off.
Ew.
Anyway. Hello. It is a pleasure to have you with us.
That was amazing. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. And I can't wait to see where this goes.
So I really want to do table talks. We've talked about doing Solid 10 table talks for a minute. We've yet to do a show. Often I am just not ready because I procrastinate and don't. I don't have anything set up and I'm not ready. I tried to make I think I made one clip tonight. We need clips throughout our sessions. That's a big thing that I kind of want to utilize in it. We can make our own, I guess, in the days between Friday and Monday. To do that, to show clips, we can do that ourselves if we want. It's better if people watching do it because it's easier. They're like, what is happening here? And they clip. But the idea is we're going to talk about shit that happens in the session. Like, what the fuck was that? Or what does this mean? Or what is this calling back to kind of stuff. I want to hang out for an hour and talk about the session. So let's try to do that Monday. We can talk off live about it, try to plan it. I think this would be a great one since we have a new player character involved. I want to talk about a lot of that right now. That's kind of what stemmed this line of thought, but I'm holding back because I want to save that for something else. It's been fucking awesome having another player, another mind in the works, just throwing wrenches in how things work. I figured out these guys over the past year and a half, almost 3 years across the board.
God,
But having a new mind in there, it really just it changes the way things work, and I love it. I'm so excited to have you with us. More exciting things to come. No spoilers. Yeah. So let's hang out for just a few minutes. Please, you guys chat for a minute with each other. I need to find somebody to raid at this hour. So I'm gonna pass that to you guys. Do your thing. I'm gonna look around.
I am excited.
Can't hide it.
Can't hide it. So excited.
Al is going to be Harding's like bestie. He's going to try so hard just to make sure. Hey, look, I look like you. I'm big and strong. Hey, we're going to, sing a song together. Hey, let's go have some beers. Like, he's going to try his best. We'll see how that shakes out.
Meanwhile, Harding just stares in horror.
Yep.
How dare you look at me?
Chaos Gremlin.
I will say I've enjoyed having Howard with us tonight. That was a
Mhm.
lot of fun. You,
Agreed.
you definitely can joke on our level, that's for sure.
Yeah.
The tables have been broken. You are now part of us.
We
One
have
of
broken
us.
tables and made anew.
Well, I appreciate you guys having me. It was a lot of fun. I mean, just,
Hell yeah.
following the story along for the last 6 months or so and then seeing where it's gone and then being able to join in. Because I watch the sessions on Fridays and I'm like, oh, I would do this. And this is what I think. And this is my theory. And this is what I think. Man, I want to be able to say that, right? And I drop, one-liners in the chat or whatever. But it's just like actually being able to be here and do that now and have a reaction. Even, good or bad or otherwise, it just feels awesome. So I really, really appreciate you guys having me on board.
Makes me
Awesome.
makes me so fucking happy. I really want to. We'll talk after this, backstage after. Let's try to do the Solid 10 table talks on Monday. It's 8 p.m. Eastern, I think, is what we usually have it for. It's just for an hour.
Yep.
I will try my damnedest to get shit together this weekend because I think that introducing a new player character into this world is the perfect moment for this. I want to get feedback from everyone, players, viewers, me, everyone, just about what's going on, and I love it. I'm so fucking excited. But thank you all for hanging out and watching us with our nonsense, rolling some dice, making believe on your Friday night. We're going to raid out, I think it's, let's see, Archmage Freya, it seems. Her name. Love you guys. And I think it'll be, we're aiming for Monday for Solid 10 Table Talks. But after that, it will be a couple weeks, where next week's our off week. Love you guys. It's not Doomsday yet.
Mhm.
Okay, bye.
Womp womp.
Thanks for hanging out. Da 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 da. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. Da 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 da. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun, rolling dice and make believe. We love you, thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun, rolling dice and make believe. We love you, thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun, rolling dice and make believe. It's late, you're great. Share the solid 10 D&D love.